So just to make users aware, the market on open and market on close imbalance widget has been fixed, so we will be reporting that as normal today. For elite users, you may have to refresh your website to see the real-time widget. All other users will get the headline there. One minute now until the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds. Markets on open imbalance, S&P 500, buy side 138 million, Nasdaq 100, sell side 3 million, Dow 30, buy side 49 million, Mag 7, flat. So out of the opening gates, Nvidia shares are down 1.9% after SoftBank. That was after SoftBank offloads the remainder of its shares in the company for $5.83 billion. Russian oil exports are steady so far in November, despite the latest sanctions, according to sources and data showing. The Wall Street Journal, citing Goldman Sachs, say the US likely lost 50,000 jobs in October. So again, Wall Street Journal, citing economists at Goldman Sachs, say US non-farm payrolls likely shrunk 50,000 roles in October. The calculation incorporates the bank's job growth tracker, which slowed to 50,000 new jobs in October from 85,000 in September.
Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Oh, dude, is my coffee thing not working anymore? Get out of here. Hulk angry. All right, a couple things there, guys. Hold on here. Doing? We got going on here? What's going on with this? I don't know what's going on with that. Move that over there. Good morning. One moment here. I got one more thing I got to do here. Hold on. That's the wrong one. You know, this morning, we got a chat. We got a chat. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Sorry, I've got So last night I was watching the market before close, and before 9 p.m. So I was watching the market, and like first thing I was thinking to myself was, you know, they're gonna grind these guys out all night long, and then tomorrow they'll likely grind everybody out. So like you like get put. I think yesterday when I left you, I said to you, don't be looking to buy puts. I was like, you're just looking to buy the dip here. The importance of it here. And then I saw a high tick last night at 9 p.m. I think it was on the announcement that the Senate is going to vote today to reopen the United States of America. So there was this little tick on SPY last night. And then there was a little tick on Qs last night. And I think what we have to look at is Qs in particular. And we had a moment like that on October 10th, on that Friday, when we dumped, we roared back into Monday, right? And I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday in the middle of the day. The briefest moments we put a high tick in, and it was the high tick that we needed, and it was it was like you would have missed it if you weren't paying attention to it. And I was paying attention, and I was like, fuck. I was like, we're gonna fucking start ramping. Like the top is not in, like guaranteed, and we're not even gonna back test a bunch. And I think it took like one more day. We just fucking ramped. It was like vertical. So last night I was watching the market. We're going to look at the reason I bring this up is because Helene Meisler this morning made a comment about the put call ratio being just like it hasn't been like that since the election. And we'll look at a few different things here. So first thing we'll look at here is, so Helene was talking about this morning, and I was like, man, that something just rubs me wrong here. So I'm not saying that we're not going down. I'm saying I just want to show you guys what I see, and then you make your own decisions what you're gonna do. So just right here, this is SPOOs right now, right? You can see the left leg. The obvious trade here is to, of course, come up here, right? Come down here. And then somewhere in here, pick this up for like a moonshot, or at least a trade to like here, right? Come back down. Maybe we do the failure. Take that prior high out, and then you can do your cup and handle, right? There's your cup, there's your handle, and we're off and running, right? You get the gist here. This is what is set up. So this looks appropriate, right? Down, right? Come down here, you close the gap or whatever, and you can even go all the way down here if you wanted to. It's not going to matter. Then we go up there, test that. Of course, you're going to have that little bit of a vol here, and then test the all-time high, fail that bullshit, come back in, and we're out of here. And this on an hourly trigger is what it's supposed to look like. So that's my first thesis here. And we'll look at it right now. So on the trigger chart, on a 1 hour basis, That's what I got lined up here, like fairly standard. It's just over here. And I'm assuming here that we would come in, try to sell this down at 12, right? Market try to recover into the close. And then my hope here is that you're going to get like a delay in the Senate vote. Bloodbath this shit down, then in the middle of the night or tomorrow they save, thank Christmas. They save fucking Thanksgiving and we get the bump up. There you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So, thematically, this all looks right. Now, this kind of does match up to what Helene was saying about November, the election. Kind of. But I want to express the importance, or I think I said to the Discord this morning, was just be on your toes. So if you see a back test on the hourly trigger and it holds, if you see a back test on the hourly trigger and it starts to hold, and it's like not breaking your rules, we might start ramping at any point here. So this is why, too, yesterday I talked to you about the dotted line. This is the straight line. This is the adding line, right? This is dotting down here, and this is the adding line. I mean, personally, I want to get deep. I want to close the gap. But they could save that gap, too, to close. Like, this gap does not need closed right now. There's no requirement to close it. We could come back and close this gap after we try to take these guys out, or even these guys out over here. Now, I want to show you a couple things, because if we go down here, if we do end up going down here at all, this is like a softball side of the barn trade. And there's some implications here, whether we hold the half an hour trigger, hourly trigger or not, or even if we come all the way down here, there's an implication that that softball side of the barn trade could be, not just right here, but violently up. So let's look back at something here. I just want to look back on this thing over here. This is, I think it was November 5th. Well, if I get this wrong, let me know, but I think November 5th was the election. See if we can go back here and look at SPY. Right here. And now I can't tell if we're... I can't tell if what she's trying to say is that we're going to do something stupid like this right here. Which is, kind of gnarly, right? So the last time she'd seen a put call ratio like this, and she hasn't seen it like this, was since, I think, November 5th on the election. So my only point I'm trying to make to you is, if that's true, you could see like some kind of front running for the election. Let's go back to this trigger screen. Now, like in terms of where we are or whatever, it could mean that it's later, Maybe it's something violent like so. It goes all the way up, like straight. Still make the move down, but then it's like this. Or even if it was like bloodbathing down here, and then all of a sudden it just whipsawed up. But I would still be watching this for front running. Is my point here, is that I would still be aware of, hey, we're not gonna do this bullshit. We're just gonna fucking start ramping this shit up and up and up and up. Maybe not that high, but you get the point, right? So just be aware of this today, okay? Just be aware of this like contra trade, front running the Senate, passing the vote. And I said like I've got us going down here, but then you're talking about delaying the vote. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, these guys are so close right now. These guys are so fucking close, like, where they don't have a choice but to open the fucking government. And they front run this shit on your ass. And you miss the whole trade. Like, you're just not ready for it. Like, none of the market's ready for this trade. The whole market is like, drag us down, and then we'll get our reopening trade and we're all making money. Woo! And meanwhile, they just leave your ass behind. Or you're in puts. And I don't think today is the day for you to be in puts. Not yet. I'd be really cautious of being in puts today. Like, they will use you for the fire to send us up. So just heed my warning here. These guys are gonna try to fucking party. I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna party. I was reading that JPM shit last night too. Like the JPM's like, we're buying everything, and they just don't give a fuck. And there is a moment. I'm telling you out there, there is a moment, right, where if they turn the fucking buy algos on, and not only that, I got a couple other things to tell you here. Like, you got all these fucking stocks that were taken down in their ERs. All their ERs were great. End of year window dressing with these dude, the hedge funds got hammered this year. Like, they are all behind. We have outperformed them all fucking year. So retailers have destroyed this year. I don't know if you know this, but retail has destroyed the market this year. Look at us, we're squeezing right back up in here again. Like, I'm telling you guys, there's a contra trade in here, and I don't know how it plays out, but just be nimble. And if anything, I'd be long, or I'd be trying to buy dips on like the half-hour trigger, the hourly trigger. I'd be buying every one of these fucking dips right now because I think they do the front run. I think we come into like that 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock when they do I think we come in like 3:30 right before they're gonna vote. We take the nosedive, and then we've priced in the fucking the reopening. Then you just caught like, oh my God, I got to buy calls right now. And they just fucking sell right into your ass. On front running. Coming into the 1 hour resistance up here. And there's a 4 hour right here. These are 2 1 hours right here. This is a 4 hour that can become support on a 4 hour candle.
Bundesbank issues new proposal for debt brake reform. Germany must ensure return to sound finances, according to Bundesbank, and they suggest that a 3-stage plan to stabilize German debt is needed.
I don't know, Josh. I'm with you on that, man. Like, I'm down with the drop trade, but I told the Discord this morning, and I posted on Twitter, there's a fucking contra trade in here to go moon, like literally vertical all day long. Do not sell this until your rules are met. For real. Not fucking around today. Like, there's a contra trade in here today. I'll watch it with you, but there's a contra trade today of like pricing in this fucking reopening to the upside. I was gonna take half the morning off here, and I'm like, nope, I gotta get on the stream with these guys because I'm afraid. Good morning, by the way. How are y'all doing out there? We're getting hammered snow where I'm at, and it's cold. It's finally starting to freeze. Winter's here where I live. 10 a.m. flows. I just want to get 0-day calls right now. Let's just fucking jump on them right now. Even if they burn. Let me check a few things here this morning. I mean, if you follow your rules, we are back testing the half-hour trigger successfully right now. Yeah, Green Vegas, you're already long. I'm checking right now. I think there's a contra trade today up. You know, Pavorsky saying big recovery yesterday with all the favorites back in play and global momentum jumping. Suffice it to say that reopening optimism is now largely in the price. He says largely. What does that mean? We're going to do a little bit more today and then selling all these people? Push off the drop until tomorrow. Let me just check this here. I think I'm just going to get fucking long here in a minute. He said I wouldn't expect much follow through. Does that mean though that we run up into the end of the day today? Is a question that I've got. Just check some of this here. GS going on to say November is historically the second largest execution month of the year, with 10% of annual spend. GS corporate execution desk estimates 1 trillion. Jeez. 1 trillion worth of executed buybacks in 2025, which equates to over 6 billion worth of daily VWAPs demand for each November trading day. Oof. That is ridiculous. That means they're in here. I mean, we already saw it earlier this month, right? Every pullback was met with buy. Just see a few things here. Or let me just check options right now. One dates right now are at a mixed bag. There's like a condor in the market, 67.80, 68.30. So down here, they're predicting this trade right here. They're predicting this like staircase down. So you can see it. There's like a condor to trade down in here. Our half-hour trigger on SPX is slightly lower than where SPY is. This half-hour trigger is the hourly trigger on SPY right here. So we've got like a condor in the market here. 68.30 is the high, which is, so we're wrapped into, we're kind of like pinned in here. And pinned in right here. So there is like a condor in the market this morning. I'll show it to you here in a minute. I'll post it inside of the Discord. And chat here, gents and ladies. 1 DTE condor. Market lower. And close this. Pinning us in right here. And right here. Give me one more quick second here, guys. 10 a.m. flows trying to sell spoos down on that condor. Up here for you real quick. So if you want to watch this down below, well, there's a condor in the market that's pinning us in right here and right about here. So you can see it right there. Here is, that's roughly right here. Roughly in this area right here on SPY. The gap is lower.
So according to a Politico reporter on X, the House Rules Committee is aiming to meet tonight at around 6 to 6:30 p.m. to advance the government funding package for a floor vote tomorrow, according to sources. So again, the House will start voting to end the longest shutdown in US history early evening on Wednesday. This is according to a Politico reporter on X.
The air grinds sideways all day long, maybe. The market is like pinned in today. Let's see if we can see anything else here. How about just gamma? How about some 2 dates? Holy shit. Wait till you see the 2 date stuff on gamma. This is showing the flush here. I'll put this in the Discord. No, here's volume. So this isn't gamma. That was 1 date gamma that I showed you, but here, check this out. So here's
German
the
Economy
flush
Minister
and the
Reich,
rip.
in a call with their Chinese counterpart, pointed to growing imbalances in bilateral trade and said that she was in favor of greater reliability in supply chains.
That's unusual. That shows the blast down, though. And there's like 7, so you got calls, 2-day calls on 7015. Yep. giant bars of calls coming in for 7015, 6920. And then a whole bunch of fucking puts coming in for like 6550, 6650, 6765.
German Economy Ministry
That's pretty
Minister
wide
Reich
fucking spread.
stressed
That's
the importance
unusual.
of lasting easing of deliveries with Nexperia semiconductors from China for Germany.
No, so they're not, so those calls, so you don't look at those calls like they're so the OTM calls and puts that are there, they both are like acting as like counter magnets to each other. They're not expected to print. There's like someone else trying to pin the market in my view. If you only had like most of the puts or most of the calls, the OTM stuff would drag you down to that first wall. Don't look at, when you look at the, normally you'd see like 2 bands of calls and very light puts, or 2 bands of puts and very light calls, and you'd get like you'd slam into the first target on the puts or the calls.
German Economy Minister
would,
Reich
like, drag
says
the
new
market
Chinese
there.
export controls on rare earth do not comply with international standards.
This is kind of saying like, to me, that what this is kind of saying is look to buy like 6770 maybe on SPX. Look to sell 6925. That's the only thing I can take away from that right there. I don't know what that is on SPY. SPX, I'd be saying look to buy 6780, 6770 on a bounce with a new high. That's all I can see. That's all I can extrapolate from it right now. The other thing I would say too, though, in this would be, I mean, theoretically, if you go down to 6770 or whatever, 6780, if we don't get a vote, those OTM call puts would print. I have it here. I don't know, like at least on an hourly basis, you can kind of see it, how it's playing out. It's playing out exactly as we have it charted. got us here. It's got us here. Like, come down, sweep this shit. I'd like to see a small break here. Market try to get up into, like, 230 or something, and then they cancel the vote or some shit. It gets delayed. We blast down. You have, like, some bullshit with the Senate, You come back tomorrow and you buy that dip. That's 673. You could theoretically also see, I've got the used call lot down here at 667. We're following the track right now exactly. Well, that's pretty fucking exact, right? My only other thought here would be that we grind. Grind. Suck back up, grind, suck back up, and then whammo. Or even in here, whammo, start front running. We are taking this candle right now. We'd have to take 676.96 for this big roll down here. Keep an eye on just check this really quick. Keep an eye on whatever this drop is here. If we need to take, like, for this next leg down here, we need to take 677.11. So if you see this, like, if you see this roll down here, if you see 677.11 taken, then I would expect this to happen. I'll leave it here as a target. I mean, I won't write target. I'll write for second leg. For second leg down, maybe. And then let's go back to a minute here. Let's look at this. So for second leg down, you'd want to see a break of 677.11. Just a touch. All you need to do is see, like, ting, that's it. Just a touch. And then we'd start talking about that second leg. Yeah, no, I don't think the 7,000 hits. I think it's just a matter of trying to pin the market in. I think both sides of that trade are meant to lock the market in between 6770 and 6830, waiting for a decision. We need to talk about some of that stuff today too. Let's start talking about it right now. Actually, it's probably a good day. It's Tuesday, so let's put out a map for the next what the fuck is that? Fear? What's going on with fear? Why are we showing fear and greed indexes right now? Who the fuck's fearful here? What's going on? I don't think you should exit your puts. I just think that I don't think you should exit your puts. I just think that you're gonna get ground, or I think that's gonna make a grind down. I mean, if you want put, you can get puts. I'm not in calls. I didn't buy any. I'm just waiting for a rip, so I'm gonna buy calls, but I just don't know when it comes. Let's talk about a few things here.
Maybe we can look for a better path here. 2.1%.
Let's look at this. Let's go to I don't think you should actually have puts there. Maybe. You got me coming into a bar right now. Let me get rid of this right here. I wouldn't exit puts until like 6800 or 67. No, I wouldn't exit puts until 6780, 6770. But personally, if you were in them, I'd put like a put spread on maybe for tomorrow, and try to close it out today if you can. Let's look at something here. Let's go over a few things here. I'm gonna get rid of this for a minute. I'm gonna get rid of this for a minute. We already know about that. Let's start talking about some other stuff. See if we can find a path here. So we've got a Vixpiration, right? November 19th. We'll put this out together here. It says Wednesday the 19th, 9:30. And I would also say Tuesday at 9:30. I'd say it's a window. Let's watch this close. I'm going to get rid of these times really quick here so I can clean this up. We'll come back and put some times in and stuff. Now we've got this one here to take out. We've got this one over here to take out, this inflection point over here. 1, 2, it's somewhere in here. It's this one right here. Make that. And then we get the all-time high. Don't forget that. So we got this one here to take out, this one right here to take out, this one right here to take out. We also know that there's volatility, of course, within here. And I would say to you that Vixpiration for me, I usually start thinking about where price is. If price is coming up here, I'd say, yeah, maybe it's Vixpiration day. If price comes up here, Vixpiration eve, I'd be looking to step off. Remember that we did not have a lot of data, so there wasn't a lot of volatility. So the market was looking for potential volatility in the bond markets, in Trump, in Vixpiration, OPEX, end of month. There's something else I want to talk to you about here, which is OPEX this year, or this month, excuse me. We're exiting a lot of big tech OPEXs when they've gotten hammered. 21st is OPEX. We're going to go for 1600 on this one for 4 p.m. I'm just going to write VIXY in here. That's it, just VIXY. You guys should know by now what Vixpiration means. Here's OPEX. We have month end. Or we've got 26th. This is the day before. This is kind of sneaky Pete in here too. This is T-Day. We'll just write T-Day. And we'll write, this is another funky one. This is like Friday. We're open for just a little bit. We'll write EOM for end of month.
More comments now from a senior Google official on the Germany deal. Says the investment will secure 9,000 jobs in Germany.
We want to start thinking about all this stuff up here, right? Like, this is the weekend over here. This is Friday. So I'm always looking for like if I always think like I'm a dealer. Always thinking like I'm a dealer. Like, how do I print? And this is why I kind of like this down move. Yeah, I like this down move and then this swing up. It's like get the down move, hit this thing out here, right? Fade in here a little bit. And then this like swing up into the weekend. This is Friday right here. So it would look like this. This is Monday. This is Friday, 1600. Something like that. This is Monday, 9 a.m. So I can murder all these bulls in here and all these buyers. Up in of expiration. Jackknife us down, right? Right down there. OpEx, get the print. Hang tight. I'm just looking at one more thing here. You know, looks something like this. Hang tight here. Just see this right here. Right in there. There's your VIXie. MM up here. Tip this right here. Somewhere right there. Sweep all that stuff right there. Come back down. And then bammo into OpEx. There's your OpEx trade right there. Show it to you just so you can see it. Come back down here. Make the high. Send back down. Expiration. OpEx. Nail it. And then there's some kind of funky in here where like we do the OpEx thing, right? Pin like 690. There's your 690 pin for OpEx. Jackknife you down again. Here's where things get crazy. And I mean fucking crazy like this. There's your 700 target. In a month. T-Day. Trump's happy. Save Thanksgiving. And then we get some fucking violence. And this is where it gets tricky. Like that gap that's down here. See that gap down there? We're not going to leave this behind. There could be some violence. Just check this here. It's right here. Come on. Like right in there. And like, so somewhere down in here in a month, you get a jackknife down for the beginning of December. Whammo, whammo, and then we're off and running again over there. Just let me show this to you guys here. So you can kind of like just get the gist of it. You get the pullback down here, right? Maybe we don't enclose that gap. Come back for that gap over here. I'm shitting you not. Like, they leave the gap behind. Or it's a back test for this one right here, this used call lot. When you close the gap, then you come back for this used call lot right here. Here's your down move. You come up, fail this one right here, suck you back down in VIXY. Come back up for OpEx, hit 690, jackknife down. All the Turkey Day guys out there are gonna be all upset. And then all of a sudden, right on Turkey Day and end of the month, you got like a half day on Friday. You got end of the month, half day on Friday. All those dead 690s, so excuse me, 700s. All those dead 700 calls are up here, and that triggers like some big buying end of year. This could be top too. You know, if they're not rolling calls on that date, where everybody's bulled up coming back on the 1st, and they just have some fucking sell flows down here on Monday, Tuesday, like December 3rd and 5th. There's your December volatility. Talking about trading 680 and people looking to see if they can trade actual 720 into the end of the year. There's your holiday rally. Early January, February. I'll post this for you in the Discord. We might not trade this exact, but I really just want to show you. This could be a little bit farther over here. And this just kind of fucking stalls. It kind of stalls over there. And draw this out for you here. This makes sense right here. There's your hourly trigger. It's just kind of like bouncing around. Here's your hourly trigger back check right here. Hourly trigger back check right here. Raise that up a little bit if you wanted to. There's your back test right there. Wham, wham. Your daily trigger's coming up here too. This is probably the most bearish it would be. I can see even more ups on this. I could draw this in for 710 and 722. So let me draw this in for you guys here. Let's see. Now, some of this is going to change. Don't be trying to like hold me to be like, oh, Cap, don't be like, oh, Cap, you know, like, we went down here, bro. Don't tell me that shit. You know, oh, God, Cap, it was down there for a minute. Don't be like, Cap, you know. This would probably be the outline here. All right. Let's get rid of all that, or we don't
Jeffrey
need to see any
says,
of
we'll
that
oppose
right
the
now.
stopgap bill without ACA subsidies. So how's democratically that Jeffrey is currently speaking on CNN?
Yeah, see? It's called having a plan. There's something else I didn't put in here, which is I didn't put in. Here's your 10 a.m. sell. 10 a.m. flows. There's 12 p.m. flows right here. And that should take us into December. I don't think you need to see much more than me. I don't know. Like, that looks like a pretty goddamn good plan to me. The only things I would say about that plan would be I haven't added in the NVDA ER. I have not also added in. I would augment that with the ER for NVDA, and then the data drops, which Dr. CS posted yesterday. The stuff from the expected drops on data. I'd put some notes on that, of course, but like we've Bloomberg Terminal gave us projected dates for the type of data we're going to get. I would expect that that drop in December would be when you're going to get the contra data to a rate cut. What would propel us up to 700 would be unemployment data that is received as what I would expect the White House to do would be to just drop the unemployment data and then have the market price in a cut. 25 BPS in December. So you get the price cut, you get the cut priced in, we ramp up. Everybody's happy. You know, Trump saved Christmas or whatever. Democrats saved Christmas, whatever the fuck, however the fuck they both want to spin it. So you get that like cut priced in to help us ride up, jackknife down, then ramp, of course. Bad news is good news. You come back after December 1st, after Thanksgiving, and they hammer us with the inflation data. And that's a knee-jerk reaction too. So we go down, they tell you no cut for December, so we like hammered down on the first of the month. And then they spin that bullshit to you. We all get excited for a December rate cut. Kind of consolidate down below into the rate cut in December. We get the cut. I bet you're going to get it. All is well. Market fucking rips faces off into the end of the year. We're all kissing babies and, you know, ticker tape parade, and we get all of our money for, you know, window dressing. Not us, but the hedge funds do. There's your like end of the year trade into 710, 720 in January, and then we start looking towards selling the market in February. Now, there's a fly in the ointment. When I looked back historically, in like 95, 96, 97, if we enter the second stage of the bubble, they do this like stupid ramp in January, February. It's like a stupid fucking ramp. It's like vertical. And then what they do is they sell into us on the new yearly candle without erasing a lot of this past year's candle. For like that. And I was talking to Scott about this last night, and I'm like, you know, if they really want to fuck us, it could be like if you're a bear out there, I know the top we're coming into the top. I get it. But like to continue the fucking fraud, like I was talking to Scott last night, and I'm like, I posted something and pinned it on Twitter last night, and I don't know the reaction to it. I haven't looked at it yet, but I posted on Twitter last night. What did I post? So terrible. Hold on, let me look. I posted this. I'm going to tell you why I posted this on Twitter last night. I posted, where the fuck did I post this? I posted, if you want the AI bubble, I'll repost it right now. The reason I want to explain why I posted this to you last night. If you want the AI bubble to pop now, I think you are being influenced from China and used as a stooge for their attempted hegemony. Long live the U.S. AI bubble. Do you know why I posted that? You probably don't. I want to tell you why I posted. I'm going to repost it right now, or I'm going to pin it right now. And I want you to know why I posted that. Like Z is a dictator. And that's what he is. And China was able to, so you have to understand that we have the start of the Industrial Revolution in the 1830s and 60s, most between the 30s and 60s. Then we had the second Industrial Revolution in the turn of the century. This is 1900. And you got to remember, when you have new economies, you also have new forms of government that are tried out. And you have World War I, World War II saw vast changes in forms of governments. Germany in particular was like a patriarchy.
Breeden says previous Silicon Valley Bank and Circle withdrawals guided the latest stablecoin proposals. Says there's more work to do to guide consumers on El Salvador issued
voice news disconnected.
They had a high inflation, and they were punished in World War I. It made it even worse. We went in World War II, and there was great nationalism, and you saw the rise of other governments, and I don't know if it's greed, but like power moves. Like Japan needed oil for their economic machine. Anyways, point being is that you had different forms of government tried out through these years, and then you have the final-ish forms of government through the 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. And in the 90s, you found that some forms of government worked for that economy and some did not, and they collapsed. China was able to shift their form of government from just like pure communism to this like dictatorship with capitalism, like a capitalism socialist form of government. And they did very well with it. They signed deals with the West. They joined Western partnerships, and they're able to compete and survive. And they did not collapse like the USSR did. The thesis today is that we had a internet revolution in the 2000s, and we're coming into this next revolution of AI and robotics, machine learning, quantum computing, which of course there's no money in it. We all know that. And yes, I know that we're not in super intelligence right now, and we're not in the true day of robotics. I know it's down the road. It's going to take 100 fucking years, but you're going to get these countries that are trying out new forms of governments, power, to manage this new economy. And I think I'll be long dead at that point, but when you're thinking about this stuff, China has an advantage right now in terms of steering AI and robotics. And if we're still living in some form of a representative democracy in the West, and if you're trying to pull some authoritarianism in the West, or even permanently changing our government, maybe. But there's another way to do it too in the meantime, which would be where you support the markets. You support that internet to trade, whether that's financiers, banks, power, in the background. And so my only point here I'm trying to make to you to circle back around to is, if they wanted to send us into a bubble without this major crash or downturn, where you're wrecking all of this AI and robotics development, you got to think of this from the perspective of, if we're not going to have a dictatorship directly support this race, it's like a fucking space race or a nuclear arms race with AI and robotics. And if the government's not going to pick up the tab for this whole thing like they did with nuclear arms race or the space race, or it's not a full partnership, you can already see it, right? The government's already saying they're going to take stakes in these companies. It's clear as day. you could see some kind of like fraudulent, like pure fraud, fake U.S. market to support the arms race of AI and robotics. Now, I've never heard anybody speak about this publicly, but I couldn't find anybody saying or making that. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I've been thinking on it. And I'm like, well, how would you do that? You would infuse money and companies into the markets. You could do like, crashes within a year candle and not lose, truly lose. You know what I mean? Like where you're wiping all these companies out, like crushing them all and wiping them. I mean, think about that for a minute. Even if they're dumpster fire companies or they're going to fail anyways one day, you want to like cultivate that in the West to compete. So there could be like a fucking scam that's like a fucking full fraud into next year. Just keep like think about that, because I see us going down in 26 or sideways and down or whatever. But if they ripped us in the beginning of the year and then they do a fraud correction, major correction, oh look, we're down 30%. Correction's over. We're like parked around 85 or something, 685, or even a quick trip to 560, then straight back up again. And you're not flushing all of this development out of our system. Just be aware of it in the background. It doesn't mean anything. It's just, I'm just talking right now, but it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me. I was in U.S. Army Command, man. I saw shit that I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, and I think about that stuff right now in this race. And I'm like, there's no fucking way the U.S. would ever willingly lose this race. And they might not tell us publicly. I wouldn't tell you. I would just do it. There was a correction we had recently there was a correction that we had that I was like, we should be going down more. And like the banks came out one day and they were just like, oh, they were like, it was a pullback. It was not a correction. Like the banks came out and they're like, oh, the correction's done. I was like, wait a minute, that wasn't even a correction. That was a pullback. Why are you calling it a correction? And why are you saying it's done? And it was done. So sometimes I'll see that shit or the way they word shit, and I'm like, I don't know, it's fucking fraud. And anyways, so if you're like a bear out there, or like you're like Crash Bear or Doomer Bear or whatever, and all of a sudden you get the AI race continues into 27 and whatever when they want to invade Taiwan. And you get announcements of new companies being developed in that time period to meet that threat. So I don't know. It's just in the back of my mind. Maybe I sound like a crazy person or something like that, or a conspiracy theorist. I'm hoping that that's not the case. But when we come into these fucking moments, I'm like, eh. I view this like AI stuff as like the nuclear arms race, the space race, that kind of stuff. I don't view it like, I don't know, internet porn in 2000. Just heads up, we've got Trump coming up right now. Starts in 8 minutes. Keep an eye on this 677.11. This does open the door to the leg lower. Yeah, it's sketchy as fuck. Like I'm super sketched by it all. We have precedent for this. We have precedent for it in the space race. We have precedent for it in the nuclear arms race. But that a lot of shit wasn't. It was like private, or it was secret public partnership with private companies with the nuclear race, and then the space race was like more just a public open an open public thing, right? With NASA, of course, which is like a semi-civilian military thing. But this is different, right? We've got a lot of public in this. Like, there's a lot of publicly traded companies that are like, they want the money, but they don't want they don't want to pay for the infrastructure, right? The expensive shit, like the data centers and the fucking nuclear power plants and the solar farms and all that. They're like, hey, we want you to pay for all this. Oh, and you, the consumer, too. But we want the money from the development, the front end development of this stuff. And we still have like OpenAI that wants to go public. I've been reading stories all week about. Today you had Nvidia, you've got SoftBank pulling out, wanting to buy into OpenAI. They launched that shit in the springtime. They launched that shit in January. The market's gonna go fucking vertical. So we're all looking for that roll, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, here's OpenAI. The fuck your crash, right? That's gonna get bid up to the moon right off the bell. No matter where it opens, it's gonna get bid. It's gonna be a bid to the moon, even if it all comes back. All of a sudden, now you're up on the year, and then when you come crashing back down, we're not giving back any of 2025, and all your AI shitcodes are saved for another day for more development. Thanks, Binky. Yeah, we haven't given up the overnight either yet, have we? We haven't given up. I don't think we've given up the overnight yet. Let me just check real quick. I saw that there was no real price action in Asia last night. They tried buying it, and then they sold it at 2000 on that high tick at 682.34. That also was when Q's took out their high to go higher. These guys looking for a downside print here. I think we're almost at the halfback trade too for yesterday's up move. All the Euros and the Asian markets want to go to, well, I guess they're already asleep, but the London market wants a print here. We can get some blood. Targeting 6,800 on SPX. Trump's still not on yet. Happy Veterans Day to you if you're a veteran out there. If you're watching this show, happy Veterans Day. I served in the Army 12 years. Honorable discharge. Our wife was the Army too. Our wife was Army, brother, father. Whole family. My father-in-law. He was Navy. Whole family full of military. All right, they're coming out right now. Still no audio. You hear that? I'll leave this low until he starts speaking. Huh. Fuck yeah, huh. Tip of the spear, baby. No hoorahs around here, you fucking Marines. Yeah, thank you all for your service. Thank you, appreciate you guys. Thank you for your service, Booker. 503 parachute, huh? Turn this up real quick. Still not seeing anything here. Just a lot of how do I change that to I can't get this to speed up. What is this, like custom one? What the fuck is going on with this?
The President of the United States has arrived and is being greeted by Vice President.
It's really loud,
J.D.
too.
Vance, Secretary of Veterans Affairs Doug Collins, Army.
Well, I'm gonna try to find a better a better, a louder broadcast of this. Hold on. Trump's about to speak.
And the United States Army Military District of Washington, and MVET's National Commander Paul Shipley.
Got a little bit better of a copy here.
Ceremonial
Ceremonial.
at ease.
That broad face. Front leaning rest. Move. Up, down, up, down. Shouldn't be saying that. Price come back, check half hour trigger right now. Fucking like half the veterans here just half right face start fucking dropping. Dude, what's going on? What's going on? Euro pours can't get the low. Y'all gonna stay. What's the matter with the euro? What's this? What's this garbage? Dude, what the hell is this, Europe? They're all mad right now. They're not getting their print, their downside print right here. Print for ants, bro. Something like that right there. I think the Europorters are here to support us. We're remembering World War II right now. We get a little quick little pump for the ceremony here. Maybe Europe is here to pump us up into the ceremony right here. We'll get a little bit of. We gotta watch this here. Get some equal highs up here going on maybe. This next leg lower. Little intraday fun. You can see it right here. And then go back down.
Honor guard. Attend.
Get the high back here. You can get a quick reversal here. Where it's at, like right there. Cool. A little bit of reversal coming in here. Yeah, it's not a Remembrance Day, but they are laying a wreath. Trump is there. He's going to speak here in just a minute. Please don't fuck this up, Trump. Just don't say stupid shit about... I don't want to turn this off. Don't want to hear anything about losers and all this stuff. Like, just don't say it.
Order! Order! Hard! Hard!
There, baby. Got it.
Time!
Appreciate you, Europe. Thanks for buying the dip for the squeeze. Thank you for flying Captain Jim James Airlines as we come up into this white line right here. Oh, yeah. Fucking Euros coming through, baby. Right there, baby. There it is. Fucking Bears are like, God damn, I gotta close my goddamn puts. They're about to do the Veterans Day thing. Too funny. Ding. Yeah, it's so terrible. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, nice, huh? Not bad. I told you in the Discord to close him right on that white line. Good job. Sorry, in the Discord, we took on a trade right here. We traded this up to the white line there. Nice trade, right? It was a beautiful thing right there.
Distinguished guests, it is now
okay, all bets off now. we don't know what he's going to say, so watch out. They're going to try to take us right back down in here. The fucking Bears come right back in again.
Plan this annual observance and support other Veterans Day observances throughout the nation. Please hold your applause until I have introduced each special guest. If you're able, please stand when your name is called. Justin McClure, Army and Navy Union, United States of America. Gary McClure, Non-Commissioned Officers Association of the United States of America. Dan K. Wiley, the American Legion. Tracy Brown.
We'll leave this lower until Trump speaks.
Timothy Morgan.
Looks like they're going to do some kind of a ceremony, so it might not be quite like Trump yet.
Military Chaplains Association of the United States of America. Robert Thomas.
We have equal highs up here. If we're going to go up, if we're going to continue to go up, what you'll see is we'll bounce here. And we'll bounce here and we'll look for that trade, but I wouldn't bet on it, okay? I would look for the trade lower.
Pat Payne, Congressional Medal of Honor Society of the United States of America. Coleman Francis Nee, Disabled
Yeah, I love our country too.
Brian
I think
Anderson, Military Officers Association.
yeah, well, I don't want to talk about it on the show.
Kurt Kestelut, Commissioned Officers Association of the United States.
Like, even with all the flaws, I'm agreeing with you.
Keith Reed, Air Force Sergeants Association. David Pycook, Polish Legion of
Like somehow it's like a bad word to say you're a Democrat and you love the country or whatever. I don't know why that is. I don't know where that comes from.
Veterans Association of the United States of America. David Rodriguez, American GI Forum of the United States. Michael Collins, Catholic War Veterans. Wade Davis, Blinded Veterans Association.
Nice little trade right there, right?
Kenneth
This is a good goddamn trade. This shit was 100% printer.
Veterans of the United States of America. John Reiling III, Vietnam Veterans of America. Carol Whitmore, Veterans of Foreign Wars of the United States.
Yeah, no, I got you guys.
Maria Beam, Fleet Reserve Association. The associate and emeritus members of the committee are also with us today. Associate and emeritus members, please stand. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in recognizing our Veterans Day.
This down in here. They're going to try to bring this right back down into line here. Look, it looks like they took a little second off here. We'll ease up on the market during that moment. The street, dude, the street doesn't fuck around with that stuff. Like, I got to say, the bond market, street, they don't mess with that shit. Like those moments just lay off the market for a minute. All right, bears. Bunch of commies. Joking, I kid. I kid. I'm not trying to set any angry out there. Oh man, look at that. Right back down again. Little bull interlude in here. Little Veterans Day interlude. A big question here is this white line down here, 677.11. If we don't get that, we can't confirm another leg lower. So we'll just keep this number in your head here. It's 677.11. That doesn't mean we crash here for any of you bears. It just opens the door to that next leg lower, so you'd have to wait for it anyways. I mean, maybe you'll get it, but I don't think you will. I think you'll get it like... my thought here is that you're going to get a delay in the vote. That's what I think is going to happen. I think they're going to show up, do their thing, and then you're not going to get the vote until like tomorrow or something. But I could be wrong. I often am. See what happens in here. Watch that real quick. Got the equal legs, got the break of the equal legs, took most of this here, so we should go down. We should be... You should see a rejection here and then for continuation down here at 12 o'clock. We'll find out what happens here at 12. I think what they're going to do is bid this up at 12, and then we'll grind. And then we'll see if they show up or not. So let me just go over to this trigger screen real quick. My assumption here is that... where's 1600? So here's 1600. This is what I'm thinking here. So on this... my hope, I shouldn't say thesis. I guess if you're a bear, what you're thinking is hit and run this, right? Take this out at 12 o'clock and then sell this down into 4 p.m. There's potential for that. I gave you until tomorrow. Tomorrow seems more accurate. You can kind of see here. Or maybe it is sell the news or something. Like the dip buy is tomorrow. But there could be, I mean, there's an argument for like, if you can get price down here and like shank this, and then it's just a matter of selling all this kind of stuff to the downside at the end of the day. I don't know if we can or not, but We'll watch it as it unfolds. And just note here that this hour has been wiped here. See it right here? Not seeing anything, seeing like a military band playing right now. Can't tell if they're going to move into another piece or if they're going to, yeah, it looks like they're just playing music again. This could be an all-day kind of a thing, too. This could be like a 2-hour thing. I'm gonna go potty really quick here. Just watch this closely here. If you're a bear, you have to, you have to sell this down here, right? We did wipe that candle, so somewhere down in there, something like this. This is a 4-hour candle right here. So you want to stay underneath this 4-hour candle if you're selling. And I'm just waiting for this 12 o'clock close over here. So we can get down into this. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go potty really quick. I've been drinking like coffee and water all morning.
for the arrival of the official party. Distinguished guests, the President of the United States, accompanied by the Vice President. Distinguished guests, please remain standing for the procession of our nation's colors and those of our veteran service organizations. As we march on the colors, the United States Army Band will play the national emblem march. Please place your right hand over your heart or render a hand salute.
TDT, got an alert on TDT right now. Just heads up. Take a look at TDT. God, look at fucking Spoos, man. It looks bullish. They keep trying to pound this thing down. Look at the wicks on it.
Executive Director of Chaplain Service for the United States Department of Veterans Affairs.
Why am I getting an alert on TDT for?
Eternal and ever faithful God.
I'm getting an alert on NTSK now.
We gather in this hallowed place
TDT.
reflect and to recommit. We come before you as a grateful nation, mindful of those who have donned the uniform, answered the call, and stood in the breach.
Or is that just an late alert, maybe?
You who chart the course
I've got a 4204 and 4477 as alerts, I think. Maybe I'm on the wrong alert.
Seen the quiet courage and the visible sacrifice, the sleepless nights, the lonely return, the unspoken burdens. You have carried the tears of family, the prayers of caregivers, and the hope of a grateful people. We remember those who fell, whose names rest beneath these stones.
TDT. Oh, sorry. Hold on, I'm here.
We remember those who yet bear in body or spirit the cost of service.
TDT, I've got an alert. I don't know why. I don't know if I've got the alert set on a different layout, maybe. Its daily trigger is bottoming, or should be bottoming soon as it comes down. TDT might squeeze at some point here soon.
To serve with humility, to lead with integrity, to walk together as one people under your guiding hand. Underpin our labors with hope, our words with true, our action with compassion. Let freedom ring not only on the battlefield.
Just gonna turn this up a little bit because I can hear, but not enough in my my headphone here.
United States of America, that we may be true to the promise entrusted to us. Vigilant in peace, resolute in service, defender of justice, and steadfast.
The Spoos is looking good right now.
In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Let me see this here.
I am honored to introduce the 2025 National Veterans Day Observance co-host organization, the American Veterans, better known as AMVETS. The organization began in 1944 when 18 World War II veterans met in Kansas City, Missouri to form the American Veterans of World War II.
We have not wiped yesterday's 4-hour candle.
Truman signed Public Law 216.
We have not wiped the upside candle. It's an indecision candle right now in the 4-hour.
By Congress. Over the decades, its charter expanded to include those who
Just
served
check the
in
daily candle real quick.
from World War II to today, including members of the National
No, we haven't wiped this to take out the gap yet either.
AMVETS focuses on critical veterans issues such as mental health, suicide prevention, and
We haven't taken out the 1 hour yet.
equal recognition and opportunities. Representing AMVETS today is National Commander Paul Shipley, a U.S. Army combat veteran who served from 2004 to 2014.
Let me just check this on a 30-minute here.
Iraq. Commander Shipley is the first post 9/11 veteran and one of the youngest leaders.
This fucker right here slammed down.
Please join me in welcoming National Commander.
There is demand in here.
Co-host of today's ceremony, Mr. Paul Shipley, who will lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance and deliver remarks. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance.
$15-minute is bullish. 30-minute is bullish. Hour could care less.
Of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
This isn't good for bears here. We're just watching this really quick. Sellers needed new lows. Just a heads up here. Just watch out for squeezing. So you had the low here, and you needed to reject this and get a new low.
President,
That is not happening. It's reversing to the upside. So watch out again for another squeeze to the upside here.
Service organizations of the United States of America. Good morning and happy Veterans Day. Today, as we gather at this hallowed ground at Arlington National Cemetery, we honor the brave men and women who have served our nation with unwavering courage and sacrifice. It is a solemn moment of remembrance, unity, and a renewal of our commitment to those that have served. Today is also a special celebration of all who put their lives on the line for the United States of America.
Be careful of a fucking ramp here. Watch out.
Proud history spanning over 80 years. Today, our top priorities remain clear. We work tirelessly to prevent veteran suicide and veteran homelessness, because no veteran should be alone in facing these struggles. We promote awareness, prisoners of war, and missing in action issues, ensuring that no hero is ever forgotten. And we are committed to supporting veterans' families, help keeping them united through life's toughest challenges. As the host of this year's Veterans Day National Committee, AMVETS is honored to participate alongside dedicated Department of Veteran Affairs staff and our fellow veteran service organizations. Together, we organize this event to honor our fallen and to reaffirm our duty to those who have served. In the spirit of veterans serving veterans, I challenge each of us, whether here today or watching from home,
This looks fucked up here. Hold on.
find ways to support our veterans, whether through a simple act of kindness, volunteering, or advocating for policies that make a difference. Your efforts matter. Because supporting our veterans is not just a duty, it's a reflection of our gratitude and respect. Let us remember today that their sacrifices have made the freedoms we enjoy possible. And let us
This is your marked bottom, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
who have served our nation. Thank you. God bless our veterans, and God bless America.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It is now
Jesus
my humble
Christ, that would be
honor to
fucked up.
introduce the 12th Secretary of Veterans Affairs. Secretary Doug Collins is an accomplished attorney with more than a decade of legislative
1, 2, 3, 4,
experience
5.
representing the people of Georgia.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And later the U.S. House of Representatives. As a U.S. Air Force Reserve chaplain,
1, 2,
Secretary Collins has ministered to our
3,
country's military
4,
since
5. Get the
2002.
fuck out of here.
He completed a 2008 and 2009 deployment to Iraq while stationed at Balad
Watch
Air
out
Base.
for an upside move here.
Collins remains a colonel in the United States Air Force Reserve, and he previously served
This
in the U.S. Navy
marked.
Reserve.
See this one right here?
Warmly welcoming VA Secretary
If you count just this one right here, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now this one wasn't high enough over here.
Mr. President, Mr. Vice President.
Here, let's go over here and look at this together.
All of our veteran staff here today, and welcome you to a place
It's kind of a wonky place because
those who have served.
here's the prior high.
It was a
I don't think we got it.
but it was even bigger honor just over a year ago when President
We
asked
didn't
me
get the new high here, so
and I asked him a simple question. I said, "Mr. President, what would you like me to do?"
we did beat these two right here though.
Simple phrase, he said, "Take care of our veterans." I tell all the rest
So
of
it
the
would be like
cabinet,
maybe right here.
the best job in the world because I get to take care of the best people in the world, the veterans of the United States.
It's kind of a shitty. The whole thing's kind of a shitty.
And this president is firmly committed to making sure this happens. The VA is a different place today than it was just 9 months ago. 9 months ago, there was more of an inner reflection.
I gotta hold on here.
The only thing that matters at the VA is that the veteran comes first. All we
I mean, this
do
thing
is
is
not about
fucking
the
saying up
organization
here.
or where we're from. It's about the veteran who walks through our door. Without the veteran,
Well,
we have no
if you're
job.
counting
We
that
have no
low,
plans that we do nothing else except take care of
you're
the
talking about
veteran.
that
Thanks
move
for
right
them.
there, and then this move right here, I guess.
Under the president, we have lowered backlogs. We have increased wait times. And yes,
Be
Mr.
careful in
President,
here.
in the community when they want to go to the
See this right
community
here?
to see those doctors. And that's all in just in the first 9 months. But the best part of this is that there is something.
There's your one, and they're saying that that's two.
Unlike the others we celebrate.
If that's the case, then we're going up.
Everyday people doing extraordinary things. Veterans Day is about men and women who come from small towns, hamlets, villages, and big towns. And they make a decision.
And you're not getting the lows in here. This is where the trap is. You can see the trap.
To something bigger than myself. Stepping forward where many will not. I am raising my right hand and committing myself to service to a country as I said.
This needed to go like this.
And ensure that our military is the biggest and baddest in the world. Our veterans make that possible.
This is not good for Bears here. Just a heads up.
It comes from people all over as I served with in Iraq. What I love about Veterans Day is it tells
If that's the
story
case,
of the
then
she was in her early 20s. I met her on the
could be a move up here to like 682.
in the desert of Iraq. She had showed up late and I was on the night.
There's sellers here at 680, but
everybody else, but I didn't recognize her. And I walked up to the gate and she said, I said, "Where have you been?" And I said, "I haven't seen
you would see a move to like right about here, and then down, and then up.
What was the reason? And I figured, I said, you could, I figured, why are you coming in 3 or 4 weeks later?
Be careful if you're a Bear. Don't be short here.
Months ago, I had my daughter. And I looked at her and I said,
Do not be short here if you're a Bear.
I said, you could probably got a deferment of that.
Even if you just lay off a little bit, just lay off.
I'd go.
You don't necessarily have to buy the dip here. Just lay off for a minute.
And that for the rest of the time I was there, we shared pictures of one growing up.
You're gonna try to rip the fucking market up right now.
Crawls and moves and sharing it in the night sky over Iraq. That is a veteran who serves.
You know what the thing about TDD is? Like I'm looking at it. I was looking at it here a minute ago. If you look at TDT, Omnisy. If you look at TDT, The daily trigger is racing down for a test.
Because he's in his 80s at one of our VA hospitals in hospice, who I walked in on him just the other day. And he was praying
I'd
for
wait
people,
for that test
just a closer walk with them.
to go long but it's got a date with it.
They
So
weren't special necessarily when they came up, but they saw
if you
me
see a marked bottom on daily velocity on a 30-minute basis on TDT, if you start seeing
their hand
higher lows, yeah, it's going to be a nice long.
of our favorite in the world, and that is a veteran who serves this country. So as we come to this day of service, this day of
Watch out here. They're going to try to rip this thing up.
people who are willing to serve, I would just have one word from the half of this administration, and I want everyone to
You
hear
mean
it
to just
clearly.
draw it out, maybe?
Media, Congress, or anywhere else.
Should be like
I'm a little
this.
bit tired of people saying that veterans keep getting stuff. No, veterans do not get anything from this country. They have earned everything that they are getting, and I am committed to making sure.
I don't want to listen to this stuff.
Administration and this VA, and
I gotta turn this down.
And this president's promise to you. And with that, it is my honor.
I'm going to turn this guy down until Trump comes on. Just watch this line right here.
Oh, come on, Marines.
Watch this one right here.
There we go. My Marines ain't let me down on this one, because now I get to introduce the great Vice President of the United States. It is his honor.
I was looking for continuation down here with a new low. This higher low right here was when we came here rejected. That's a no-go right there. That's up.
And I want to say just a couple things. I've learned a couple things from working so closely with the President of the United States. The first thing is that he loves our nation's veterans.
And the idea would be that we're going to trade this up here.
Putting our veterans first every single day.
Close the gap to the upside.
What I learned about the President of the United States is that he really hates when somebody who's speaking before him goes on for too long. And so with that in mind, I have prepared a very brief and very inspiring 1 hour and 45-minute speech on this beautiful Veterans Day out here in the cold. But let me just give 3 very brief.
We've got
First, to our nation's veterans, thank you. Thank you for serving and sacrificing. We've all got so many good stories of people that we served with over the years. During my 4 years of the Marine Corps, I met the very best of America, people who are willing to put on a uniform and risk their lives for their entire country. Just yesterday morning, I met people who lost limbs, who lost very, very important family members, who lost their psychological health going out there and serving the United States of America. So whether you gave a little bit or whether you gave a lot, every single person who put on the uniform of this nation deserves our gratitude on this day especially, but every day. And so from the Vice President and the entire administration to our nation's...
You can also watch this one right here. If you watch this high right here,
And thank you for making us proud every single day.
see this high right here? You want to see if we fail that high or not, or if we get up into this high.
Is to the nation's political leaders. I happen to believe that the most valuable resource that we have isn't the incredible wealth of...
Coming in at 12 p.m. flows now.
As amazing as it is, the most important natural resource that we have.
I'm going to find out right here what happens.
Hundreds of thousands of young people
Still nice and early.
who sign up to put on the uniform and risk their lives for their fellow citizens. That is a resource we cannot squander. That is a resource we must protect. And so, to every elected official who's here today, our obligation, our sacred responsibility to our veterans is to make sure that the American military is the bravest and best fighting force anywhere in the world, and to make sure that every time we ask our nation's military to go off to war, we give them the training, we give them the resources, and we give them what they need to kick the enemy's rear end and to come back home safely and quickly. That is our obligation to you. And my third and final message to the American people, I'm asked all the time how to best honor our veterans, and this day in particular gives you an opportunity, and it doesn't have to be difficult and it doesn't have to be complicated. If you find yourself at a restaurant this evening and you see somebody wearing a uniform, buy them a meal if you're able, or buy them a beer. If you see a veteran of our nation's armed forces, if you know somebody in your family, give them a call and say thank you. I heard already this morning from my mother-in-law who sent me a message early California time, and it touched my heart. Just knowing that we have loved ones who recognize our service, who care about it, and who care enough to go out and say thank you. So to the American people, if we want to keep on ensuring that the very best and brightest sign up for our military, the very best way to do it is to make sure that the veterans know that we are grateful to them. And so it's with great pride that I am introducing a man who is proud of our veterans, who fights every single day for the veterans, and who is proud to be the Commander-in-Chief of the United States Armed Forces, President Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, J.D. Thank you very much to our great Vice President. It was a good decision I made. This morning on these hallowed grounds where generations of American heroes rest in eternal glory, we gather to fulfill the sacred duty of every free man and woman. On Veterans Day, we honor those who have worn the uniform, who have worn the
Trump now coming on here.
who have stood to watch and whose ranks have formed the mighty wall of flesh and blood, bravery and devotion that has defended our freedom for 250 years. Today, to every veteran, we love our veterans, we say the words too often left unsaid. Thank you for your service. Thank you very much. And we want to also say thank you for carrying America's fate on your strong, very broad, and proud shoulders. Each of you has earned the respect and the gratitude of our entire nation. We love you, we salute you, and we will never forget what you have done to keep America safe, sovereign, and free. Thank you very much. And we're also honored to be joined by a great man. He will go down as a great man someday. Speaker Mike Johnson. Speaker. Wherever you may be, Speaker. We love you, Speaker. There he is, right there. Good. Got a good location. He always gets a good location. And congratulations to you and to John and to everybody on a very big victory. We're opening up our country. Should have never been closed. Should have never been closed. I want to thank Secretary Doug Collins, who's outstanding, just done a fantastic job for the veterans. We have a 92% approval rating. We took that up from 38% from a certain previous administration that we won't mention. Also, Secretary of War, we like the sound of that better than the other. Secretary Pete Hegseth. Pete, thank you very much. Thank you, Pete. Great job. Our great Attorney General, Pam Bondi. Pam, thank you very much. Thank you. Secretary Doug Burgum. Doug, thank you. Thank you very much for being here, Doug. The #1 energy person anywhere in the world, acknowledged. I was amazed that he took the job and he did it without hesitation. What he gave up, what Doug gave up, what all of them gave up, nobody would ever know, but Secretary Chris Wright, #1 anywhere in the world, acknowledged. And drill, baby, drill, Chris, right? Drill, baby, drill. The energy prices are way down, and they're going further. Secretary Linda McMahon, education, moving education back to the states, Linda, right? Getting it back to the states where it belongs. Secretary Lori Chavez DeReamer, thank you, Lori, very much. Director Russ Vogt. Director, thank you. What a good job he's doing. Cutting, but fairly cutting. Director Tulsi Gabbard. Thank you, Director. Ambassador Jamieson Greer, what a job he's done. We've taken in trillions of dollars in tariffs, and we want to keep it that way. It's been good for our country, I can tell you, including national security. General Dan Kane. General, thank you. He's a real general. And congratulations
The real
on
general.
wiping out the nuclear capability of Iran in about a matter of seconds once they got there. They traveled a total of 37 hours, but once they got there, they were very quick. And also to many other very distinguished guests. We have an amazing group of people. I'd like to name every one of you, but I think a lot of people would be upset. It's a little cold. The pages of American history are filled with the tales of titans, icons, innovators, and trailblazers who built this country into the greatest, most ambitious, and most prosperous nation the world has ever seen. And we brought it to new levels. I'll tell you, we were going in a direction for a period of time, but we've never been hotter than we are right now. This is the hottest country anywhere in the world. Yet every captain of industry, every pioneer of science, and every star whose brilliance has lit up the lights of Broadway all share one thing in common. They only had the chance to soar because the veterans had the courage to serve. They took care of those people. They took care of all the stars. The stars that you read about wouldn't be here without our veterans. Everything we have, everything our country has achieved has been purchased by the muscle, spine, and steel of the United States military. We owe it all to the fierce and noble men and women of the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, Space Force, Coast Guard, and the United States Marines. Here's a guy. Our service members, our own words, are the greatest possible tribute to their immortal valor. Shortly before the Battle of Bull Run, Major
Target hit.
Sullivan Ballou
Should squeeze up, hit the next target, and white.
Name, didn't he? Wrote to his dear wife, Sarah. He said, I know how
Fucking
great a debt
crushing
we
it
owe
today.
to those who went before us, he said. And I'm willing, perfectly willing, darling, to lay down all my joys of this life to help maintain this government and to pay that debt. Just 1 week later, Major Ballou did just that. He gave his life to save our country. On the night before he jumped into the dark skies over Normandy on D-Day, Colonel Bull Wolverton knelt with his men in prayer. Dear God, he said, we ask only this, that if we die, we must die, and we as men would die without complaining, without pleading, and safe in the feeling that we have done our best for what we believed was right. We must do what is right. Colonel Wolverton, too, died for us so bravely in battle. Today we remember with overwhelming gratitude the more than 1 million American service members who have made the supreme sacrifice and laid down their lives for the good old
We're just
USA.
fucking burning the fuck out of them today.
Generation
Aren't we,
America's
boys?
warriors have left behind the comforts of home and family to face violence, evil, and death, so that our families could know joy, goodness, and peace. We honor them so strongly. Our heroes have lived through unthinkable nightmares so we could live the American dream. The American dream is coming back again, stronger than ever before, and you'll see that as the next few years evolve. They have volunteered to give their last breaths to all of us so that we could breathe free. And today we know without any doubt in our hearts that after 2.5 centuries, America stands tall because America's veterans stood so strong. And soon our country will be stronger than ever before. The American veteran has forged a legacy of gallantry and daring without parallel in human history. In September 2009, Army Captain William Swenson was driving through the Afghan mountains when his convoy was ambushed by over 60 Taliban insurgents. He and his comrades were pinned down for hours without artillery or air support. A fellow soldier was shot in the chest, and Captain Swenson crossed an open field to aid his brother in arms. People said, "Don't do it, Captain, don't do it." He did it. When the terrorists closed in around them and demanded their surrender, Captain Swenson threw a grenade at the enemy and rallied his men to break their advance. He then carried the wounded soldiers hundreds of yards to a rescue helicopter before charging back 3 times, back and forth into the fire to save the wounded and bring them home. Even after 7 hours of fighting, he refused to leave any man behind. Retired Lieutenant Colonel William Swenson is here with us in Arlington. And for his actions that day, he proudly wears the Congressional Medal of Honor. Colonel Swenson, thank you very much. Thank you very much, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. The ultimate honor. Thank you. Another person who shows the Medal of the American Veteran is Dale Stovall. As an Air Force helicopter pilot in Vietnam, Captain Stovall was assigned to rescue a downed American airman deep in hostile territory. Despite the extreme peril, Captain Stovall took off in his HH-53C helicopter and soon came under intense fire, forcing him to turn back. But the captain refused to abandon his...
Turn that back down. Just want to see if there's anything market related in here.
Fire from all directions. He didn't have a chance, he felt. But he said, "I got to do it." He rescued the downed American pilot.
He's staying on script today. That's good to see.
For 23 days and brought him back home alive, completing the deepest rescue behind enemy lines in the entire...
You can see him reading the teleprompter. That's good.
For this and 11 other...
Just stay on track. don't say anything else. Stay on script today.
The Distinguished Flying Cross and 2 Silver Stars, making him the 4th most...
The criminal communist Democrats. We don't need to hear any of that. We just want to hear, like, stay on track. Stay on Veterans Day.
General Stovall, you're a legend. Please, thank you, General Stovall.
That one right there. Put that one right there. Let somebody else speak. Good job, Trump.
Thank you.
This is rare, by the way.
Good, General. You look, I wish I looked that good. You look good. Thank you very much, General. America's warriors never quit, never surrender. They fight.
You know, there's like Levin's, like, whatever her name is, she's like, watch me, I'm just gonna slip something in there. Like, the teleprompter person is just like, watch this shit.
We are now going to be saying and calling Victory Day for World War I. Victory Day, you know, I was recently at an event and I saw...
Well, we're about to rip the doors off here in just a minute.
But we didn't.
They're gonna go up there and they're gonna close all this,
Another victory day for World War II.
we're gonna try to close. We got a new high right here just now, so we got one more high to get right here, and then they'll start trying to close the gaps above.
World War II, and we could do for plenty of other wars, but we'll start with those 2.
Stay on script.
Somebody else will add a couple of more because we want a lot.
Read the fucking teleprompter.
The country celebrating Victory Day. I watched it.
Like, seriously.
UK, I watched Russia.
Don't do it. He's, God damn it, he keeps looking away from the fucking teleprompter. Stop looking away from the teleprompter.
Talked about it in our country, but
Stay on teleprompter.
Victory Day for World War I.
Keep seeing his eye, like he like slips his eyes and then he just interjects his own story. Then he goes back to the teleprompter, reads that for a few seconds, and he's like,
in the winning spirit of the United States military. That's why we have officially renamed...
I know. He's going to say he stopped World War I.
...to the original name, Department of War.
Stay on the goddamn teleprompter.
World War I, we won World War II, we won everything in between, we won everything that came before, And then we brilliantly decided
Yeah, he needs
to
like the
change
Meta
the
Ray-Bans, so he
of
can't
this
like
great-
take his glasses off.
this great thing that we all created together. And we became
Imagine being a
politically correct. We
scriptwriter
don't
and just
like
being
being
like, "Oh
politically
God, we
correct.
spent all night long
We're
on
not
this."
going to be politically correct anymore. From now on, when we fight a war, we only fight for one reason: to win. We fight to win. And under my leadership, we're also fighting for the great veterans who have always been there for us, and especially when we needed them and needed them most. In 9 months, the Trump administration has cut the backlog of VA benefit claims in half.
All right, here we go. No, hold on. This is
a
all
big
good for the
achievement, and
market.
Doug is gonna get it down
Fucking
to
bond boys will be out there
zero.
fucking pumping this shit
During
up
the
too.
Biden administration, the
They got the
backlog
day off today, but they're
exploded.
probably,
Like
the
we have
bond
never
boys
seen
never get
before, and
to
I'm
play
gonna
around in the stock
eliminate
market.
100% of that backlog.
We got
We're
the
moving at
Euros
that
coming
pace,
out,
and
ready to
already
rocket for us, and then we get the
processed more
bond
than 3
boys probably
million
slamming
backlog
0-day
claims, the
calls
most
today.
of any year in the history of the VA.
Slap
We've
that white
added
line
more
right
than
there.
1 million extra service hours across the VA centers, and we've opened 20 new facilities in 13 states.
Get up there and do it.
Something that
Close
people
the
said
gap.
just not possible to do.
Get
We
up
also
there
have
and do it.
brought back VA choice and VA accountability, taken away by the Biden administration. So that when you have to wait online, you go out and you get yourself a doctor. We pay for the doctor if you have to wait. And the other thing is we fired thousands of people who didn't take care of our great veterans. They were sadists, they were sick people, they were thieves, they were everything you want to name, and we got rid of over 9,000 of them. And then when Biden
Target
came in, he
hit,
hired
next
them back,
target above.
many of them. But we got rid of them. And I think we got rid of them permanently. We replaced
681,
them with people
58.
who love our veterans, not people who are sick people. We're also confronting the challenge of veterans' homelessness, and earlier this year I signed an order establishing the National Center for Warrior Independence to house up to 6,000 veterans in need, and we will not stop until we have ended the tragedy of homeless veterans once and for all. I'd see in New York where people that came into our country illegally, they came in illegally.
That was
would
40
be put
fucking
up in
5 cents for like a
hotels,
minute and a half.
and veterans would be sitting on the sidewalk outside of that hotel where these other people are put in. And
How many
of the
trades
people
in a
that came
row
in
is that without a
were put in
loss?
from prisons. They were murderers. They were drug dealers. They were people that we didn't want in our country. They were staying in hotels, luxury hotels, and our veterans were sitting on the sidewalks watching them go in. I said, that's never going to happen under this administration. I also signed the VA home loan program reform.
God damn, this
Act,
week is good.
because no veteran should be kicked out of their home for what they call a late payment. It's not happening. And I'm pleased to report that since January, the veterans' unemployment rate has fallen by more than 26%. That's amazing. Work hard on that.
Fucking like Despacito
And I
or one
also
of these
want to give
guys
a very
hasn't
special
sold
thanks
shit.
to all of the veteran
Spicy
service
McHaggis is just long
organizations
as
that work
fuck.
so hard. They're all represented here today. But they work so hard.
They're
on
just like,
behalf
I'm
of
just
our
long
great
to hear,
veterans.
bro.
One of the heroes
We're
who
closing
reminds
all
us
this
that
shit
while
down.
we fight for those who served in uniform is Army Major and West Point grad Jonathan Turnbull. In 2019, Jonathan was conducting an operation in Syria when a suicide bomber approached and detonated his vest, leaving Jonathan
Because
gravely
they're all a
wounded.
bunch of fucking crayon eaters.
Badly wounded. They thought he had no chance. The injuries were so severe, the doctors gave him, everybody, they just looked, they all cried. They knew him, they loved him, and they were just crying. They said, no chance. He was resuscitated 3 separate times and he underwent 22 surgeries, but he refused to give up. He wanted to live. He loved this country. He loved his family. He wanted to live. He was going through hell. I visited Jonathan at Walter Reed in 2020, remember it so well, and today I'm delighted to say that Jonathan is not only alive, he is here with us, back on his feet, and living a great life alongside his beautiful wife, Samantha, and their 3 incredible children, Jonathan, Samantha, please. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Where are you? There he is. There he is. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're a tough guy. You're a tough one. Nobody could have gone through what you went through. He's doing good, isn't he, huh, Samantha? Thank you very much, both. And in conclusion, from the very beginning of our country, our great American flag has always been shielded and protected by a special caste of citizen who has stepped forward to safeguard liberty's cause. When danger came, when duty called, when Almighty God asked, who had the will and the strength to defend the land of the free, each and every American veteran stood up and said, here I am, send me, here I am. They've come from every corner of this nation, from the cornfields of Iowa to the hills and valleys of California, from the steel towns of Pennsylvania to the vast plains of Texas, from the banks of the mighty Mississippi to the 5 boroughs of New York City. With selfless commitment and unyielding conviction, they made themselves America's ramparts and became the shield between our homeland and those who
Spoons with a giant green bar.
With everything they had, they did one thing above all else. They put America first. On the decks of destroyers, beneath the thunder of cannon fire, in the cockpits of our beautiful B-2 bombers. Aren't they beautiful now? We respect them so much. What a job they did. That in an instant completely obliterated Iran's nuclear capability, of which we have just ordered, I have to say, many more of the updated versions of that incredible piece of art. They defended the American Republic, dispensed American justice, crushed the enemies of freedom, and vanquished the forces of wickedness and evil. That's what we've been doing. Because of what every veteran has done today, the flame of liberty shines bright. The people of our nation sleep safe. The American dream surges forward, and our magnificent destiny stands more splendid and glorious than ever before. So I want to say thank you once again to every American veteran. You are very, very special people and always in our heart. And thank you very much, and God bless you, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Distinguished guests, please stand and join the United States Army Band and Chorus in singing God Bless America, and remain standing as we retire the colors. Please place your right hand over your heart or render a hand salute.
Storm clouds gather far across the sea. Let us swear allegiance to a land that's free. Let us all be grateful for a land so fair. As we raise our voices in a solemn prayer. God bless America, land that I love.
let's get Trump off stage now. Hustle him away. Watch out for a roll here. It looks like the event is ending.
Retire the colors. This concludes the 2025 National Veterans Day observance. Please remain at your seats for the departure of the official party. Thank you for joining us today to celebrate and honor all who served.
Oh, God. Okay, looks like Trump's leaving right now. Let me get back to the main chat here. I'm having a little side conversation here, hanging out. Oh, wait a minute, that's off. Hold on here. Turn that off. Okay, so we've got there's a few things here. Number one, we'll try to watch this for more upside here. The event is over. It could roll here. I mean, I want to see this next move higher. If you look closely, we did tag the second one. So just let's go over here and look at this trigger screen really quick. So just so you see this here, there's a wick up here. It looks like a wick, but there's a little bit of this fuckery in here. But what we're looking for here is a little bit of gap closure here. And there's like a, I don't know if we can take this. I guess my point here is we may or may not be able to take this one out here. So just so you can watch this here. The only thing I'll say is sometimes these events will end. And let's scroll this over. You could see like some kind of a failure in here and then back down again. Now that the event is over. Good news, at least. Trump has finished talking. He stayed on script. I know that sounds might sound crazy to you guys, but when he comes off script, anything can happen. You never know if it's going to be. So we'll leave this one right here for you. Leave this one here for 1 p.m. Try to take that out. Now, when these flows come in at 12, so we have flows coming in right here at 12 p.m., right? Up flows, in this case. With an event ending, this could be used for downside. Just be heads up there. Now, he did stay on script, so that's good, usually. So we'll leave this one up for now, and then we'll look for, like, normally, 1:30 they slow down. It's like right in here. I don't know if we can get up there, guys. Maybe. I mean, this is going to be a stretch, but I'll put it up there, but I don't think it's going to work. I think it's going to be like this. If I have to guess, right, it's going to be something like take that out, and then something like take that out, and then we start fading or something. Me, put this like this. Maybe that one right there. So let's like rein it in a little bit. Just rein this in. Now I had us going down here. Let's start with this here, okay? So when we were down here, I had this going down here, right? We came up, we came back down. And I got asked inside the Discord what made me take these trades. So the first reason I took this trade right here was because of this. We came into the 10 a.m. flows. We got the low here, right? So let me just explain to you why I took these long trades here. So we come into this. So this is 10 a.m., right? And what you're looking for in here is new lows into 11:30. So you're not seeing like you saw a low here, and then there should have been continuation down here, like right here. So the first thing that I noticed was that we had the low here instead of the new low falling down, right? You had the new low right here, and we came up here. This automatically, with this prior high right here, automatically tells you we're going to go up. So took some calls right here, ramped this one up right here, right? Now, when we ramped that one up there, we broke through these two prior highs. So you get this first one right here. We didn't need to take this one out at all. We just needed to take these two out. So we took those two out. They blasted it back down again. And I'm still watching this like 11:30, 12 p.m. And you're see right here, another fucking failure. So the moment that you see another failure of a new low, the moment you see that, you go, oh, fuck, they're going to reverse it on them. They took out this one. They're close enough on this first red bar right here. They took that one out right there. And so it becomes another super ramp. So we're up here again. Whammo. Now I got out right here. So I'm like out, right? So took trade. And then now that we're up here, you've got this. Now this high has been taken out. That's extremely fucking bullish. You've got a gap that needs closed. They started taking it out. There's more gaps up here, and there's this prior high right here. So I'm going to leave this. I think this is like part of the FOMO trade in here. But the flows don't stop until 1. Trump didn't say anything fucking batshit crazy, so it could get like more up here and then like a failure in here and start grinding into the close. you would push all of this other stuff here. See how this is going on here? So you come down here, you get the failure on the low, you flip. So you start running this up now, early. So we're up on this trade right here. And the big question becomes, do we get that down move, that down stroke? And I'll be honest with you. For this door here to open, we needed to go down here and blood this. You get that door open, and then you get the up and the failure to the downside. So as of right now, this is not valid. As of right now, that's not fucking valid. Like, not only is that not valid, but, you know, like, you start talking about this up move, and if they start, I said this morning, there's a contra trade in here. You know, you could see something where we're like failing in here and this bullshit in here. And then they're like, at 4 p.m., they're supposedly going to reopen, right? So you kind of just like grinding in here, fade, 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 fade. And there's that half-hour trigger coming up. You see that hourly triggers right here now coming up too. This hourly trigger will end up popping like this. Bam, 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 bam. This will come up. Bam, 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 bam. And you're like kind of rolling into this and then back up again. The other scary part here is if you're looking over here. And you got this is your low, this is your thingy, and then there's your other low right in here. So this like kind of comes up just a little bit. You can kind of see it there, right? And all of a sudden now you're talking about smashing the fuck out of this. Somewhere right there. Up, down, and up. So we'll get rid of this for right now. We'll just watch this for right now and see what happens. The only thing I would say in here is this is FOMO. Watch out for this stuff in here. We'll watch it here, but the only time I ever get suspicious of this shit here is when like when an event ends. I'll give you one positive or two positive things. Trump stayed on message. That's good usually. Usually he'll come out and say some good shit, or it's just like coin toss. Going to be fucking good for market, or is it going to be really bad for market? Trump giveth, Trump taketh away. Him staying on track is, believe it or not, good. Number two, it is Veterans Day. The street gets really weird on these days, like Veterans Day, September 11th. Like they don't like bond markets closed. I'm serious. Like they don't like U.S. stock market down on these kind of days. So I'll give you a little bit of that for like just a. It's not really a technical thing. It's more, you know. Hold market up, and then tomorrow we can bleed or something. I did post for you some other stuff inside the Discord earlier. I posted some snippets. There's a lot of like bullishness coming out of the street right now. They're saying, you know, any dips buy, that kind of stuff. There's a little bit of like auto botting or, hey, we're gonna melt up in the end of the year speak going on. There was more of it even this morning. I'll post one more thing this morning. There was one other thing in here. I'll post this for you too. This was, I believe, from yesterday. Post this one for you here. Hold on here. Any of you guys inside, any of you pro traders probably have the full white papers. But post this to you here. This was from yesterday. So there's a little bit of like FOMO, right? A little bit of like markets only go up kind of shit going on right now. I wouldn't be long here personally. I'll just let you know right now. If you're looking for a dip to buy, it is more than likely on the hourly trigger or half an hour trigger. That's where I like to buy dips. If you are already long and you want this trade, you took it from the bottom, I can't say no to you. But if you're not in a trade right now, just hang tight, wait for a pullback to the half an hour hourly trigger, and we can look at it again for another dip to buy. That's what I would say. If you're already long and your thesis is more up right now, I understand. And if you're high enough or low enough, then you're not going to care. But if you're trying to instigate a trade here, I would recommend against it. This is a place for like late call buyers. Someone that's in lower can always cut themselves out here. You might get cut up in here. So no, I was explaining why. Yeah, I explained it in stream why I was like, if you're short, get out of short. You weren't seeing new lows. Like, you were seeing the trade down, but you weren't seeing the continuation of new lows. It was a trap for sellers down there. And I think I warned you guys twice if you were on sell side on the stream here. You can go back and look at it. I was like, close your shorts here. Just don't be short. There was no continuation. You guys should always be watching that stuff. Like, if we're in a directional up or down, you always want to be like paying very close attention to like trend. If you're heading down, you want to see like failure from buy. If we're heading down, the failure of buyers and the new lows continuing. If you start to see that reversal, like higher lows, it should give you pause as a seller. Same thing for buyers too. And they are being really sneaky right now. They were sneaky last night. They were sneaky. They've been very the algorithms or the computer programs or whatever. They've been very very sneaky lately. Like hiding ticks and shit at the wrong part of the day. Coming back up to attack medium gamma at 68.50. Remember too that on that condor, that condor had 68.30 as the top of range, and that's where we're sitting right now, is 68.30. Let me just check this really quick and see if any of this stuff is changing. Yeah, 68.30 is the pin. That's right where we are. That's a gamma pin. And then let me just check volume really quick. 2-8 volume right now is oh man, they're buying all the puts. That's not going to help them. We got some 68.40 and 68.50, so you might get a little bit more up here. So if you watch see where this medium gamma is, there is some volume coming in right now, even though we have a gamma pin at 68.30. So if you see a squeeze up here, we could trade the 68.50 and then get sucked back down again. Just watch that up here. If we go up, we'll be sucked right back down. Moran saying 50 BPS cuts. Why does the let me just look at a few things here. Wow, this is shocking too. All right, you ready for this? Powell has kept his options open on whether to stay at the Fed. Coming from Dudley from UBS. Fed Chair Powell is likely to make his decision as to whether to stay at the Fed as a governor or step away completely in May, based on his perception of the threat to independence. Former New York President Dudley, speaking at the UBS European Conference, said much is likely to depend on the outcome of the Lisa Cook case to the Supreme Court. Powell will stay at the Fed if he feels it will make a difference to the Fed's independence. Woo! He may also have an eye on who takes over as chair. Fed Chair Powell getting political. Or activist, I should say. Dudley said Waller's policy making will have the best interests of the U.S. economy in mind, but he wasn't certain of the motivations of others. Such as Hassett or Warsh. He said Hassett, the U.S. president's top economic advisor, seemed to be the current frontrunner, and noted that Bernanke had been in an influential advisory role into Obama prior to his appointment. Proximity to the president mattered, Dudley said. Dudley said that Moran could well stay in his temporary role into spring. The original plan had been to unveil the new chair late this year or in January of next, swapping with Moran, but Dudley said that process looks like it will be delayed until February or March. You know, this brings back like Trump claiming that Biden or I don't know Obama or whatever appointed Powell when it was in fact Trump that did that. It's like hello darkness, my old friend. The irony here. Just reading that is hilarious for all the noise out there. Spoo's now trading 681.57 on a high. You know, just this talk helps the market, believe it or not. The bond boys love Powell right now. That's true. As a matter of fact, I think Wolf this week said, I'm concerned over the bonds market sanguine our approach to the stock market right now with all this talk of more cuts. This could be a lot of this talk about Powell could be to calm the nerves of the bond market. Spoo's now trading 681.70, looking to close the gap above at 682. I am not long those 682s right now. I don't even want to look. Oh, God. They're up 300%. They're at 20. They've actually been at I got them at like 21, then 17. They're now trading 58 right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Fire. Yeah, he brings stability. Do you know who doesn't bring stability? Like Moran, Hassett. If you read Moran's white paper, it was like, oh, fuck. What are these guys? What's this guy talking about? Like, he made a good case, but basically his case was also had to acknowledge that if he breaks shit, it's gonna be a fucking mess. That's a fucking fact. He admitted to it. Spoo's now trading 681.57 here. The flagpole is running right now on SPY. SPY now green, 0.01% on the day. SPY green right now. Yeah, I'll post this. You guys want me to post this in there, or did I read enough to you? For those that can't read or write, that's pretty. I mean, this doesn't necessarily make it true, but when you hear commentary like this, it's like, why are they making this commentary? It's to calm the fucking bond market when this data comes out. That's what this is about. This whole thing has to do with calming the bond market. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You know, I'll show you something that's counter to this. I'll post this right now. So and I haven't talked about this at all, but let me just post this for you here. So like hold on here. You know, the reason why you hear this talk is because of what I posted in there. Basically, oh God, yes. Yes. Go up. Touch it. Don't bet against the USA, okay? Like the bond market right now, if you look at the 6 month, the 3 month, the 6 month, 10, 20s, 30s, I think Wolf said the best. He said it best. He said the bond market is very sanguine on the no data, on the approach of the Fed at this point. And the Fed should not cut as of right now in December. That's the appropriate thing until all this data comes out. But of course, oh God, take some off up here as we hit this. Take some off up here. You're long still in the Discord. Take some off up here. We have another target higher. I wish I stayed long. Now I'm going to go look and see what those 82s are worth. 71 cents. They were ahead of low of 17 cents. Fucking A. Thank you, Bond Boys, if you're out there watching the show right now. And just a note to you that R1 is at 684.07, way the fuck up there. This yellow one over here is way, 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 way far back here. This one right here, this is the right below. Just go over here and look at this. The drop. Right below the drop over here. There's sellers there. We're already going up there right now. The reason I'm bringing this up to you is because the reason I'm bringing this up to you about the bond market is because if you wanted like a counter thesis to the bull case, you've got some important stuff coming out. You're going to have two sets of data, and is the White House going to manipulate that data? Can I explain this to you? Or I think I did earlier, but so what you end up doing is how this goes is this. You get unemployment data drop, right? You get fear being pushed out this morning. Like Zero Hedge was pushing October unemployment numbers. You're likely going to get September as your first drop. So you're getting like tone it down kind of stuff on October data whenever that comes out. And that should push you got to think about this from the idea that they're going to try to push on you into Thanksgiving like bad news is good news. Unemployment data is bad. You're getting a cut in December. We need to price that in, and that ramps the market up into Thanksgiving. And then what they would do is come back with the dog shit data on like December 1st or something. So you get the jackknife down on that shit data for the beginning of December. And then they kind of like whitewash it. You know, oh, the other data says it's okay, everything's fine. Your cut is still on into December. And then whether we get that cut or not doesn't really matter. You could get no cut in December. They flushed the market. But we're already up there, you know what I mean? We're already up there. It's December 18th or whatever. They flush it again. And then you get like the holiday bullshit. Santa rally, holiday rally, whatever it's being called. Next target to the upside is 683.15. And just a note here, you want to be watching this. You want to be watching this gap here that's being closed. You can see the gap being closed on SPX, and that gamma bar that we didn't get before, and also our prior high up here. We just made a new high. I just think at this point, we just check the prior high. I think we just tagged it or about to. I think this was the high from 9 p.m. right here. This is the high that I was talking about yesterday. So you can see this prior high here. It's last night. You want to see if we get this tick or not. Just want to tick. Then bring it back down. You do not want to see the failure here. You want to see just the tick. Watch this very closely here. I'll try to make it tighter here, but I'll repost this now. There it goes. Oh, man. There's the equal high from 9 o'clock last night. If you were watching on futures last night, it was like 8 p.m. or something, 9 o'clock. 8:40 or something. I don't know what fucking time that was. It was 9:10 p.m. Oh god, so bad. So fucking bad. Oh, it's so bad. 9:10 p.m. high just taken out again last night. Uber fucking bullish. Uber bullish right there. Do it for Wonky Face? What the fuck is that? That was great, by the way. Despacito just like robbed the entire market of all their money. He stayed long the entire time. Are you out now, Das, or no? You still in right now? Dude. Jesus, Daz, that was terrible. He stayed long, like although he like stayed long from the exact bottom till just now. Look at him hanging balls up here. Is that you selling right now? Are those your balls? Hold on a second here. Hold on a second, Daz. Hold on a second. I think that was Daz getting out just then. You fucking savage. God damn. I warned him earlier. I said, like, I got this going down, but just watch out. Watch the fuck out. I was like, I think everybody's got this going down, but I think it's going up. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. God damn. Whew. Jesus. Price target upside a little bit. If we can get there, they might roll us here. Just be careful because they're gonna want to suck us back down. They're gonna want to suck us back down to 68.30. So we need continued buying to get up here and target 683.15 and 684.08. Couple more PTs left. Remember, the flows end. The spice ends at about 1:30, so wrap it up right around there, right around 1:30 this afternoon. Another kick-ass day. You guys mind liking these videos? I'd appreciate it. Subscribing. You're watching on Twitch or YouTube. Always appreciate likes and subscribes. It helps with the algos and stuff. Free show. I'd appreciate it. If you want, you can always join us on tradethetrigger.com. We actually have a bunch of crap coming out. Not crap, I shouldn't say crap, but we've got a bunch of cool shit coming out. Sorry, that's old military speak. We used to say junk and stuff, lowest bidder, but we've been building a bunch of tools that are launching and being tested right now. We got a bunch of Gamma tools, Gamma Suite coming out. We got a super cool paper trader thing coming out. We've got option profit calculators coming out. Super cool Discord. You can have we have triggers in velocity for all the major tickers on the website that you can manipulate and check out for back test areas of interest to get long or short on all the popular tickers out there. We got a lot of cool shit coming out right now. We also, inside our Discord, we've got all the pro tools from, we got like a GexBot thing, and then we've got, I think it's Traditix and Unusual Whales bots, the pro versions. Just those alone are worth it. You can go in the Discord, check those tools out. You don't even need to be a part of the community. We've got mentors in there. We've got stuff from Bloomberg terminals in there. We got white papers from all the big boys. We drop them when they come out. If they're important, we do, or excerpts from them. What else? No matter what you're trading, we trade everything. We trade crypto. We trade currencies, Globex, futures, U.S. cash market, stock trading. We got bears in there. Don't think it's all just fucking bulls. We got bears in there that are sellers. They do a great job. You'll hear me like shit on bears right now, but I don't dislike bears. So if you're ever looking for a community, if you're ever like looking for a serious community that cares about you, and not only cares about you, but you can bounce trades off of people. You can say, hey, I want to do this or I want to do that, and people will discuss it with you. So it's not like Twitter or Wall Street Bets where they just shit on you. They'll be like, hey, what are you thinking? Why are you thinking this? What's your plan? And how will you deal with the different outcomes? So if you want to join us, you're more than welcome to. It's tradethetrigger.com. You can check us out there. What else? I think that's it right now. I'm going to take a quick break here. I was talking to the Discord earlier about, like, why are you seeing this discussion about Jerome Powell staying on? There is a counter or contra thesis here into the end of the year that we come down with some volatility. So I want to give it at least a little bit of a support here, because I know there are contra traders that say, no, we're going to crash, or we're going to get volatility even if we go up. And if you want to know where that volatility lies, it probably lies in the bond market. And that's why you're seeing this discussion about Jerome as well, to try to counter that bond vigilanteism. You know, but I did read Wolf the other day saying that the bond market is surprised that they're not more active right now in a negative light. So just a heads up with that. We did just take out, I think, a new high in the markets? I think we did. Unless I'm wrong here, I think we took out a new high. We are looking to trade 68.50. There are two targets above, 68.406 and 68.315. Just note that when we go up here, that there are sellers up there. Just know that there's sell side up there. They're up here waiting for you. So just a heads up on that. What else? Can we get another sent to the down to the depths of hell? Yes, we can. If we don't get the Senate reopened today, it would be very much a negative. What else could we have for some negative news today? I think that's about it. Kind of like sell the news on even on the vote if it passes. The other thing too is it doesn't happen until 4 p.m. I think that's what Dr. CS's stuff said yesterday. If you read it, I read it. I read the whole thing. They even gave times and dates for data releases. So if you're looking for like when does that vol hit the tape, there it's all laid out for you when that vol hits the tape or when you can start buying that volatility. So upside today, no downside for most of this afternoon. It's 1:11 in the afternoon. I'm going to take a quick break here, and I'm going to just get some food or something inside of me. It's going to end up being a long one today, so we'll be here with you till 4 p.m. I do want you to know that for the initial 4 p.m. like vote with the Senate, if I need to stay on, I will. Past 4 p.m. if I need to stay on to like 4:30 or 5 or something, I will stay on. If the vote takes into the middle of the night or takes place at 4 a.m. or something like that, I'll come back on. If there's like any kind of like there could be a little bit of like fighting going on in the Senate, a little bit of filibustering maybe. It could drag on into tomorrow. I'm not sure that it does, but you know, there's the grandstanding. You know, these guys want their fucking time on the microphone. I don't know if it'll be like a C-SPAN thing where it's just voting, or if you're going to get grandstanding. To their families, of course, right? Be careful of OPEX with like the Magnetron and OPEX to the upside and all these stocks that have been hurt. And I will come on the air if I need to. Like if there's any kind of like trouble or we start blasting down or something, I will come on no matter the time. I don't care if it's like 5 p.m., 11 p.m., 6 a.m. or something. I'll be monitoring it all night long. If there's anything like really bad or something, like it's not going to happen. I don't know. An activist senator says no to the reopening or whatever. That could be negative. So just be aware of it. I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. You got your two upside targets at 1:30 p.m. right here. If you want, I can draw them out for you. It would look something like this. We'll start with this one right here. I don't know if you can get all the way up there, but I wouldn't be targeting that one. I'd only be targeting this one. And then a roll. This one here is kind of danger. Just note that there are sellers up here. Just note that they're here, okay? These guys love coming in. Just a warning to you that the big sellers are here. The old gym bros are right in here. I'll be right back. going to come on here for a quick minute. I want to talk to you guys about something here. Look at this. Just want to show you this. This over here. Okay, so this is a place to take profit, but I want to talk to you about where we are right now, okay? Hold on here. Come on in. May want to watch this. Okay, so there's a couple finer points here. The first thing is we sold off of, we sold it as we approached 6850, right? We're now coming in and touching 6850. This can be a process where we fail it, we touch it, come back down, then we come back up and over it. Sometimes we'll blast right up, though. Sometimes we will tight here. We'll blast up and get over it and sit on it. So this gamma bar is still like a wall. I want to show it to you here. Tight here. One quick second. This is SPX net gamma here, and this is 6850. Okay. So currently we're coming into it, and we should reject here. Get sucked back down to at least 35, if not lower. Okay, we can get sucked down even deeper here. It could be a bloodbath here. So I'm going to tell you right now, take the fucking money here and get out of the get out of your longs. Just please do that for me. And I want to explain this for you for a few different things or for reasons for this. The first reason is if we are going to break above and begin trading some higher highs, in this case, the largest gamma is here at 6,900. You want to build a base above. Now, there can be a trade up to 685 on SPY, okay? You could see like a trade where we jump on over here and we make some new highs. If you can see like two new highs up here, we can start talking about like a blast up and then a blast back down. But you definitely want to be above the 6850 for that trade, and that would trade 685 on SPY. And what this action would be you have dealers, so you've got a bunch of sellers over here, old gym bros. And the only way for you to beat those guys right now is two ways. You could beat, they're over here. So you see them over here? So to beat all these guys up over here, you need two things on your side. You need some momentum, and you need dealers. So there's not a lot of activity going on from the street right now. They bought the dip way down there. So they're not in market right now. So what you really need is you need like get over here, make a couple highs. And what that does, it starts the wheels turning of people thinking we're going to trade this and this. You don't care about if we do or don't. You just care about while this is happening, before the failure to the half-hour trigger to go actually go up, this could provide the pop needed for the trade to 685 on SPY before a pullback to trade 690, 692 or whatever up here. So, I don't know if you guys understand that, but so it would look something like, hold on here. Wrong screen. If you've got 685 right here, what would happen would be, I should have pulled this back over here. Hold on. Read all this for a minute. So you've got this first band of sellers right here, right? They're right about here. Excuse me. Excuse me. They're right here. So what ends up happening is, if we're able to smash above, let me go back down here. If you're able to smash above, the idea would be something like this. Something like that. Let me just show this to you. You know, some kind of grind up here, like 685. Where's that? It doesn't even need to go that high. Hang tight. This is medium gamma here. So what you're doing is you're like grinding up. The dealers are on your side as the calls are coming in. What that does is it would move SPY up in that time period. Now, the only problem in this is that what you end up getting is you have to come back for the velocity to pick you up to actually take you to 92. Up here, you can see that half-hour trigger coming in right here. See it right here? We would actually blast up to right about there. For an all-time trade all-time highs. Now, what's important is this trade right here for now. And I'm going to translate this to you here as we go to this main screen or this trigger screen. Show that. And what you're doing is you're triggering call buying and dealers come on your side. And before you know it, you're like cranking up here. I don't know if we can trigger it or not. The only thing that I would say to you would be, let me go back to the main screen here. The only thing I can tell you is that you want to only take this trade as long as we're above 6850. So you don't want to take it right now. Do not take the trade right now. You want to watch this over here. See this right here? See the 6850? And you don't want to take this trade because you can get sucked back down. If we do not create call buyers, you can get sucked to the depths of hell down here. So you got to be above. You got to be above 6850 and SPX. It's actually right 1323. Go back to 1 minute here. $13.23. It's right in here. The trade is viable right here. You got to be able to pull the plug, though. I got to tell you, because if you don't pull the plug, you'll get sucked down. So it's right here. This is your island. You can go long here. Right where you are, you can. Just fucking watch that green bar right there. If we go underneath that green bar and start making new lows, you got to pull the plug, because there's 2 p.m., there's 2:30. There's 3 p.m. You got to be above this green bar. If we, at any moment, if we lose this green bar, what happens is the call buying ceases. So anything above this green bar, dealers are helping you. They're dealers helping you right now, at least, until the dealers are helping above until call buying ends. Right there. On here. Visual order, bring the front. Okay, just so you know. It's very dangerous because what happens is the moment you stop buying fucking calls is the moment that, oh, you get that one up there. You got a bunch of this shit up here. This is the target up here. Believe it or not, it's way up at 685. You're at 6250 right now, so that you don't need to go up there. But if you do, if we break above here and you start seeing this, you can see it right. Let me just change. What's going on with this shit? Why is that so big? What the fuck is going on over there? Bring that over there. God damn it! There's my old man. Be right back. I was trying to take a break, but we're in this place where there's like a function of the market that is important for you to grasp. So I'm going to leave this right here so you can see it. This is medium gamma. The moment we break over this, you're going to excite FOMO gang. And when you do, they fucking slam the buy button. They're all thinking we're going to trade 692 like today. When the moment they stop buying calls, we're going to get sucked back down to the half-hour hourly trigger. So you got to be careful in doing this stuff, but it can be very profitable in this time period. So the target up here is 685 into the close. If you see us get underneath this green fucking line right here, pull the trigger. Okay? Well, not the trigger, but be like, pull your trade off. If you get anywhere near this 685, take your money and walk. Don't get crazy with these guys up here. I mean, it's legit. We could go vertical up here. And this is going to help with destroying these sellers that are over to your left over here, when like these guys over here. There's only two ways you're getting past these guys here. Like there's only two ways. See all this volatility in here? There's only two ways to get past these guys. It's either nobody else is in the market except for degenerate retailers and dealers. So they take over like 35% of the market, and they will fucking ram it. The other way would be for other participants to join in, hedge funds, banks. They could pile in, and then also momentum could help too. So for right now, with this probably being just retailers, I would think that this is retailers and dealer. I'm assuming a lot here. I'm not assuming that much, but you just want to watch this closely here because these fucking retailers can if it's only retailers in right now, they can ramp the fuck out of this. They can just like wrangle a fucking dealer to just keep chasing as these calls are coming in. Keep your eye on this one down here too, this 685. There'll be sellers up here too. They're waiting for you to fail. There's a counter to this too. There's likely a seller up here that's waiting for you to stop buying calls when you're like, woo, bro, I got my 692s and I got my all-time high calls. As soon as you're done with that, you're like, I'm ready to go, bro. They're going to step right in and start fucking, they're selling you calls, basically. You know what I mean? And as soon as you're done, they're going to start making money. We'll roll. So just keep an eye on this right here. This looks like it wants to break above and do the thing. I'll put here's some, you see like the pivot here? See, I got the pivot just going above right about here. You get the failure in here, right? You get the pivot right here. You get the all-time, not the all-time high, but the new high on the pivot. Just watch this closely right here. And just be careful of a big squeeze. Whenever you hear me say things like we could squeeze, it's because of things like this. And they just fucking rocket ship this stuff straight up. We can lose this, come back, hit momentum, and then do it again too. Won't be if we fail this, they'll do it again. You'll see another ramporama to dealers chasing once again. You just got to get them on your side. Is he okay? I don't know. He ain't the only one. We can come back to it too. It's not like we can lose this position and you're going to get a date with momentum in dealers. Like if you get a date with momentum in dealers, it's going to be fucking stupid. They're just going to ramp it up to fucking 692. I was saying in the Discord earlier that if we sell this 685-ish, whatever that back test is, if that shit holds on the hour, we're going to fucking trade 692. So like if whenever this whenever the call buying ends, we should dip. Dealers will sell into you in cash market, and they'll try to like delta hedge your ass. They'll unload on you. But you hit that momentum, and that momentum will, bounce, and then you'll get renewed call buying, and you'll be above 685 at that point. And it'll lead to a ramp, like vertical. We're like part of the, there's like this ain't nothing, like, you'll get like a move like this, then a move down, and then it'll go literal vertical. I'll show when it happens. I'll say this is the vertical part I was telling you about. There's like 3 stages here. Call buying, fuck those calls, then they have to buy them again. That's the simplest way to describe it. And all the while you've got momentum just coming from underneath like a fucking shark. So, that momentum is, as long as that momentum is good and fucking solid, it'll fucking explode to the upside. No, all you need is you got to remember you're trying to trigger FOMO. Like it's like if I buy a call, right? If I buy a call, what does the dealer do? Sells a share, right? Or shares, right? So it's neutral, right? It's even. I'll explain it for a Neanderthal. So if I'm the only person in the market, it's just me, and I buy a call, right? They're gonna dump 100 shares on the market, right? And so like we go up with the call for a brief moment, and then poof, we're back to neutral again. So I need someone else to believe in that call, right? Another bag holder. So the second bag holder buys a call, same call I want to buy. It goes up a half. So the dealers are fine with that, right? They've collected like half the money. I think this is theoretical, but so then you need another third person to buy a call, send it up a little bit more, right? Now, those calls become more valuable to the third, fourth, fifth call buyer. That's how the price of those calls go up, right? Now, let's say you get a mad rush of everyone that wants calls. I don't know if I'm explaining this well, but let's say it's the norm is one call buyer, one call buyer, one call buyer. And all of a sudden you get a wave of call buyers. And what you're doing is you're kind of like kicking a dealer back on his heels. It happens so fast. Normally that's how you get your volatility, right? An event happens. So instead of a dealer trying to sell into you, they'll follow you in the trade. They'll literally jump in on the trade with you, ramp it up. They'll actually, the moment you stop buying, they'll close and they'll start dumping in on you again. So they're like chasing you up, and then they're chasing you up until you stop buying, and then they stop and start unloading on you. There's other actions when like the calls die or puts die, stuff like that, but or a negative volatility comes into the market. They no longer have to even be with you anymore. Where there's again, now you got put buying. They'll start dumping calls on you. There's a whole bunch of other functions, but I'm trying to simplify this. Like I used to say it quite eloquently, but I'm trying to keep it simple for you. I just want you to know that right where the fuck we are, like the simple answer here is when we get to certain levels, people do certain things. Like different participants do different things. And if you trigger FOMO, dealers are very aware of that. They're like, oh, fuck, these guys are going to come in and start fucking buying calls. We're going to all-time highs now. You can hear it in public, right? You'll hear people say, oh, man, we're going all-time highs right now. Oh, man, I'm bullish right now. Like, oh, my God, I'm bearish right now. And there's like real bearishness, real bullishness. There's like fake. There's a whole bunch. It's a much larger subject, but just simplified, keeping shit simple. We're at a place where you can trigger call buying. And if you do, for that moment, if no one else is in the market, you could basically force a dealer to amplify your position to the upside for a brief moment of time. Anyways, I'm saying it wrong. I wish I could. I used to say it really well, and I have to think about it now. I'm trying to make this simple for you, rather than get complicated with it. That's right. There you go. Uppies. 685. That's all you have to say. Uppies. Just watch out for when the call buying's done. Yeah. As long as you're aware that you can do this at certain levels, that's half the winning right there. Yeah. I used to say it pretty well, but another thing too is we're going to come into support. That's another thing too. We're coming to positive gamma again. So once this call buying is done, there's a little more calmness, low volatility in the market. Unless we go vol up, spot up, we have the kind of prime for that too right now. Or we were. I haven't checked in a minute. I should probably check right now. Let me just check here. No, we can still sell volatility here. We can sell volatility. We're good. We're at 1545. We're good. No spot up vol up right now. We had some conditions for it the other day. Yeah, that's how we start going vertical too. If you get like a mix of call buying and real equity buying, then it goes fucking straight the fuck up. Like real money buying. And it goes bananas to the upside. Everybody's chasing then. Watch this here. There's your target. I was always trying to like figure out a way to explain it better, but you know, another way to describe it would be if you ever played fast break basketball. If you ever played competitive basketball before or into college. You ever notice how you'll start setting the pace, and the first chance a referee gets, they'll try to slow the pace of the game down, or if they're tired, they'll intentionally try to slow the pace of the game down. Same kind of a concept. And vice versa, too. The moment calls stop coming in, this fucker's going to drop like a bad habit. We will get sucked down to 6830. So just note that. We will get sucked down if it's very volatile, these things. Yeah, that I used to be able to explain it better. There was a time when I like wrote it out so it could be explained easy. And then I memorized it so that I could explain it to you guys. And I haven't explained it in such a long period of time that I forget the best, like the easiest way to explain it. I used to like include like how the meme of a bag holder comes into play, but like your bag is empty, then it's half full, and it's fully full, and then you're like trying to get more people to buy, and people stop believing you, and that's how you become the bag holder. Remember, this is the zone right here. Watch out for the roll. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I am going to give you an expectation here. Let me show you guys this here. Coming in at 2 p.m. right now. We're going to go to a 4-hour. Just to give you guys a heads up at the end of the day. Get rid of these. Okay, we're going to look. I want you to pay attention to this right here. I want you to pay attention to we haven't put the 4-hour candle in yet, have we? We have put the 4-hour candle in. Okay, ready? So right here. Just get rid of this. We don't need that crap. We don't need this target here. Forget all that. We don't need to know any of that. We don't need to know this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that right there. This is your island. We're right there. And then I want to see, this should turn into a red candle right here. There's the last high right there. This one right there. Turns to yellow. There's another 4-hour candle. That's the 1 hour. Are we in a 4-hour right now? There's one right here. There's another one right here. Four. Go to a 1 hour. Jesus Christ. That one right there. So here's what you have to stay above to hit this target up here. $682, $684, $680. God, look at that, another fucking. So if you, sorry, I'm watching this because what we're doing is this is being teased as being closed. We're gonna save that for later, and they're gonna do the same fucking thing in here too. Or they can't lose this right here. Watch out of us losing this here. This becomes yeah, you can't lose this one here. I hate fucking doing these gap ups. You're up there. There's your fucking call buy, then the sweep down. $686. Looks like this. Something like this. If we can hold this. Have to hold that one right there. Watch out for the roll to the downside here. Sorry, this is so complicated, but we're still holding that green box right now, but just call buying, right? Call buying ends, come down here, hit the 1. 685. Back down over here, right? There's your hour. And this is the one that actually takes us to the upside. This is the one that gets us to that 692. There. So let me check this here. 692 right there. Okay, so bear with me here. This still looms down here. Cannot lose 680. Can't lose it. This is the whole basis of the trade right here. Cannot lose this level. 679.81. Cannot lose 689. 679.81. 679.81. This will be a fucking bloodbath. I'm looking at this gap right here, and I think what they're doing is like the bears think this is going to close the gap. Like they're like loading the fuck on puts right here, and they're just being used to violence to the upside. You hit that one, come back down, they start trying selling again into you. Maybe then you sweep the gap, but you don't. There's no requirement that we do. And they could just pull this bullshit again. Up that, and then as a matter of fact, this could be even be higher. This is how nasty this can get. This can get really fucking nasty. Just hold on, let me just check this. And you're kind of like this right here. I mean, this is I'm being pretty bullish here, but it's kind of the basis of the trade right in there. And what they'll do is they'll keep promising you they're going to close the gap. They don't. Up here, down. Your hourly chart comes sweeping the fuck up here. It's right up here, right up here. You're just like, I'm going to close the gap. You're not. They're going to fake you out in it. Right up there. They're going to promise you the gap close. You're not going to get it. They're going to promise you over here. Not going to get it. And they're going to literally ramp the fuck out of you to like 492. I don't know if this is the way this goes, but I want you to know that if we start gapping, let me just check one more thing here. Still like the idea of coming down here. So in this bottom right here, I still like the idea of coming back down here. Still like the idea of coming down there. That's your 685. This is where it started. Started at 12:41 on Tuesday. Yeah, it's kind of. Hold on here. Maybe it should look more like this. And then pound it down. Get rid of some of this here. There's like high probability and low probability trades. I'm trying to. Hang tight here. I don't. Jesus Christ. Sorry about this. I'm trying to redraw this in here. There's like pounding, then down. Pounding, then down. This could be fucking violent. Like, just like that. There, and then up there. I don't even think it's going to stop. I'm just going to trade 692 new all-time high. Let me just check some stuff here. above there. Get rid of that. You don't need it. Pound it, and then pound it. Something like this. You just like ram that one, ram that one. Hourly is still holding you on here, and then there's your R3 right there. The only thing I want to say to you on this is this is happening rapidly. Any failure of 679.81, and they will take us all the way downtown over here. So I got a target of 686.67. I can't tell about this gap over here. You can move this over here. Oh, there's your half-hour trigger. You see this here? Your half-hour trigger's right there. It just like swoops in, fucking cranks this fucker straight up here. And then this fucker comes right into play right here. That's your 4-hour group right there. There's your 4-hour group right there. There's your 4-hour group right there. There goes your hourly trigger coming straight up. And that fucker is going to be the big boy. Whatever that back test is in this hour, keep your eye on this hourly trigger here. What this should do is we should roll calls higher, We get done with rolling calls higher, and then this is the fucking big one. This fucker right here should be like, it should rip. 680. Just draw this a couple times here so I can get a better idea here. So you get this one right here. Get that one right there. Stop it right there. And then this one goes to like 87.5 or something. Or fuck, 687, 88.5. Back down, and then the 92 comes after. Something like this, and then you could call it like there's some danger in here. Right there. Right fucking there. That's even more spread out there. One more time. Not so crazy. 692.5. 50. Right fucking there. That's the basis of the trade right there. See it right there. And then a big old roll down. Back down that daily trigger. Race all that bullshit down there. Now, I got to tell you, if this is preliminary, if we at any point lose this 679.81, this trade is dead. And we can lose this trade easily. Just a note that it's there. This is very preliminary. Don't get too excited here. You know, all we need is all we fucking need is all we really fucking need is no vote. This can roll right the fuck down. So, you know, this is an extremely bullish take on this. Just want to check back here really quick. They're gonna fucking hammer this shit if we do this. You're gonna tee the fuck off on this shit. Like right up there. Bam, bam, bam. Then you get your gap closure over there. This is pretty bullish, so just note here that I want to leave you with something with this here, which would be you're way better off in this whole fucking trade buying half-hour hourly trigger. Don't get caught on don't get too stupid here. Like, people get stupid in these moves. Still your line. I want to preface this I want to preface something to you here, okay? The rule here is buy the fucking dip on the half an hour and hourly trigger. So you see these two right here? If you're instigating trades up here, they're extremely dangerous. I gotta say this to you. Please, I'm gonna say it to you. You're extremely dangerous up here. I would be recommending that you're picking up pullbacks on the half an hour and hourly trigger here. You'll do a lot better even if this is true. Like, we're gonna go moon, just like any kind of bloodletting for any reason. You get down there and you can scoop it up, and that's a good way to trade this. I'm giving you a pretty bullish outcome here. I don't like some of you out there just want to trade the 1 minute trigger. You can, as long as we stay above the 1 and the 5. You can stay long, but you can get annihilated in here. So just be careful. I have not bought any of this. I want you to know that I haven't bought any of this. I will wait for this to come to me. If it leaves me behind, it does. I'm not long here. I will add, but I have to see a back test. I just got to let you know that. I know some of you just, for the degenerates out there, you probably don't need me to tell you how to do this with a 1 minute and 5 minute trigger, but if you're a good time, pick big ass day trader. But I want the flush, especially when they're buying all these calls. I just want to flush them out and then take the long, and not be the first degenerate there. So I'll leave it with that. This is becoming very bullish very quickly. I really want that pullback in here. You can see it on SPX. I really like the idea of buying these dips. It's paid me now like 3 times today, so I'll stick with what I'm doing. I might get left behind here, and I have been left behind in the past when these things happen. We start like ramping like this, I can get left behind. So I'll warn you with that too. That's my target right here into the day, which is 684.12. I'd like to see a pullback into the bell and try to pick this up for the close or something. But I can totally see this just running. I really can. Oh, thanks, Bork. Bork's going over some of our alerts right now. Yeah, I mean, you could be long here. There's no reason not to be long here. There ain't no goddamn reason. We watch that green fucking bar right there, we'll start slapping in 1 hour bars and 4 hour bars, and I'll be moving all this up for you. So this is just for currently where we are. Yeah, I can see the face ripper here. I mean, I drew this out like 3 different ways. I'm like, yeah, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. Like, I gotta put it. I'm like, I gotta draw it so it's the most responsible. I don't want to draw like the most aggressive outcome and then have it be wrong and you're all blown up. So, it's bad enough when I do miss a trade, you guys all blow each other up. So, I got to put in the worst outcome. I'd rather have you yell at me and be like, ah, Cap, I missed the fucking trade up. Fuck you. And then have you say, oh my God, my whole account's in this one fucking trade and I just blew my ass up. So just like rules. I get left behind at times. I want you to know that. Like, I get left behind. We start getting aggressive in those up moves, I can be left behind. I'm like cleaning the clocks, like win, and I'm like, I'm out. I'm waiting for a pullback. So I don't want to give any money back to the market. So I know I don't want to give him that outlook. The fucking super ramp outlook. Vertical, baby. We're close to vertical. We're fairly close to vertical. We're close to like the melt up phase. Those are really hard to. I want to talk to you guys about something here. If at any point we switch to melt up mode in the end of the year, you're gonna see me. The outlooks I draw for you are gonna change rapidly. If what happens when you're melting up is you're doing like time-based flat corrections and not sharp corrections. So if we spend enough time in a level, I'd put in like another 4 hour and say we're not pulling back. I'm gonna warn you of something out there. Please pay attention to this. If we go into melt up mode into the end of the year, if we go into melt up mode, do not fucking buy puts. Do not fight it. Okay? Listen, this is from experience. There's a few things I got to get out here for you guys I have not talked about. I didn't want to talk about it until we get into that mode. But this looks like melt up mode. This is what it looks like when it happens. When it does happen, you do not buy puts. Do not fucking buy puts. Because what they'll do is they'll do a time correction, a flat correction sideways. We'll start putting in candles, like 1 and 4 hour candles, like right where we are. And we'll just launch from there. We'll like gap up. We'll park. We'll gap up. And we'll park. And we'll gap up. And we'll park. Like, if we go into that mode, do not be look at that buy the dip shit that I tell you about. I'm being fucking serious about that. The last week you heard me like banging on the table and the desk and shit and saying we're in buy the dip. There's a reason for me telling you that. Like we switch into that fucking melt up mode, guys, and it's like you're trying to like make a little bit of money in the down move, and you're not making any money. You're not finding the buyers for your puts. You'll get annihilated. On the flip side of this, if you're a bull, the easiest way to trade a melt up is in spreads. It really is. Like, spreads are your friend. You can like try to time the move, and you're like scraping pennies. You'll buy like a 10-cent or 20-cent call, and you're getting ground out, and then they'll make the move at the last possible minute, and you'll like make 10 cents or 3 cents, 2 cents. You'll chase the whole thing up and not make a bunch of money. Or you buy like a call that's out of the money and just let it grow into the end of the year, or a price target. Whatever you do, just be careful with the zero dates and melt ups. You can get fucked. Like directionally be right, and then get fucked on the whole way up. So you'll learn if you haven't been in a melt up. If you have been in a melt up, you know what I'm talking about. You can just buy like an in the money call, out of the money call that's like out in January or something, out in December, and you'll just start stacking cash. You're not constantly chasing zero dates. Futures are great too for this. Should have said that. Futures is a good way to express this. SPX is a little bit cleaner too. When we get into these situated melt ups, SPX is better. Futures is better. They're a little more stable than SPY. And you might see me constantly updating outlooks. If we do sideways corrections, you'll see me just like start writing stupid shit like I just did, like up there, and then boom all the way up, and you'll see me repeat that over and over and over. It's gonna look stupid. Anyways, I should have just bought some zero dates. That looks awesome, by the way, Bork. Bork showing off a bunch of cool shit. The other thing, too, is we're planning on doing a developers corner meeting. We haven't scheduled it yet. If you're a member of our community, we're going to do a developers meeting coming up here shortly. And you'll be invited into it. It'll be like a training program, and we're going to officially launch a bunch of new tools. And you're going to be able to do Q&A and ask what these things mean, how to interpret them, and how to use them to your advantage. So you have a bunch of tools coming out. I want you to know something, guys. Like, if you're out there paying people for fucking stock picks and stuff, we do that, and we're building a tool for that. If you're paying people for like gamma suites, news suites, we're rolling all of that shit out. You're not paying like thousands of dollars to people for all that different shit, and we're hoping to consolidate a bunch of that information for you. The way that we trade here is we trade with news, we trade with white papers, we trade with gamma, Elliott wave, some ICT stuff, triggers and velocity, and traditional charting. We're trying to package it all together in one system, so it's all kind of layered, so you know who's on first, who's on second, what's on third at all times. So like a unified theory together. And we're actually making breakthroughs in some of this stuff right now. It's really cool to see in the background. Just a heads up, stick around with us, and we're gonna still grinding higher. It's gonna get aggressive. I just want that fucking flush up here. I'll show it to you right here. I want that fucking flush. Show it to you right here. I'm gonna warn you. That was my one warning. Pass it along to all your fucking friends. Like, we start melt up mode. It ain't pretty. It can be ugly for you even as a buyer. You can just sit there and fuck. I watched that whole thing happen, and I had no exposure. Had the wrong exposure. I was in and out. That's another thing. If you're a zero day trader, we're gonna melt up mode. You just buy that fucking zero day and don't sell it. If anything, you add to it. Don't get cut up. Don't give money back. Don't be like, oh, it's going to roll. You just back test on the 1 in 5. You long it and you add to it. Coming to closes, we start fucking ripping face off into closes. We should look, what I'll try to do is we'll look at a melt up and I'll show you how it looks in the time of day. I'm going to write that down. So what we'll do is we'll look at what melt-ups look like, the price action. We'll go back and we'll look at prior melt-ups, and I'll show you what they look like. What does a melt-up look like? We're not in one yet, but this looks like one. Looks like the start of a melt-up. And if we do a melt-up in December, man, they'll fucking, like, you'll just get, if you're like a bear, you'll just get annihilated. If you're a paper-handed bull, you'll get annihilated. I agree, Bork. If you take the time to go around our Discord and go to the different channels and check out the tools and shit, there's so much shit here. I got another stock pick for today. Curb, CURB, free. Like another, I got Curb on my dashboard. BBNX is on the board today too. BBNX has been running already. BBNX and Curb. Can't wait for that to be automated. So it just pops up, like it sends like a text message out to people. It'd be cool as fuck. Curve? It's Charlie, Utah, Romeo, Bravo. Good, touche. touche. Let me look at it right now. I gotta look at it. Why is this one? Oh, that's why this one's looking good. It's coming into its fucking. Take a look at this one, Binky, or Binky, Wonky. Wonky, take a look at. I can't believe you're forcing me to say Wonky. God damn it. God. I knew there was something in there that I was going to get fucked on. Okay, we're going to. I knew I was going to get fucked on this. Do somewhere. 1500. 1530. I knew somewhere, Winky, you're gonna fucking get me. We're gonna look at Curb. Curb is coming down. They had a big ass cross, daily trigger crossing through weekly trigger. They got rocked back to the downside to the weekly trigger, and it held. Weekly trigger continues to climb higher right now. That's your basis right there. Now they did fail to get a new high today. Their prior high was on Friday at 9:30 in the morning at 23.98. So I don't like this one just yet. At this moment. The fear that I have on Curb is that it's going to start a double correction for the no new high. They are coming back in to test their 30-minute. Excuse me, their hourly trigger and their daily trigger. Well, they did. Let's go look at this one together. So we'll look at this one for a minute here. We could start rolling here. So I want to take some time to look at this thing here. So let's go down here and look at this one. Okay, so this is Curb. Now this is interesting because what's interesting about this one is you had the high, then you have the new high up here. This one's kind of tricky because if you look closely here, this is their prior high right here. And they've been doing some consolidating in here. They tried to send this down to the depths of hell. They failed. You had a low, a higher low, that's good. A higher low, that's really good. Higher low, that's really good. Very good. Now this looks like a failure to me, but it's not. They were just beating this high right here. See it? And that's all they had to do. Now they got to beat this one right here. So it's looking for a breakout. Now there is some danger in here of a double correction if they don't beat this one, which they have not done yet, but they don't have to. You can see right here they don't have to. If they don't, though, what could happen here is they could send this shit to the depths of hell, right? Double correction. Boom, boom, boom. Downside, right? That's bad. But if they do beat this one here, then they can come right back down in here and do it right now. All they have to do is just beat this one. That's it. And then that shit is on their equal leg up here. Just take a peek at that right there. This can hold. Tag that new high right there. Forget about all this noise overhead. Doesn't mean shit. You'll start call buying, buy it right back down here, and we're off and running to trade $25. And I would bet that other traders are looking for this bad boy right here. They're looking for the trade to 25 and change. Of course, it's going to be like something like this. Just a note on this one here. We're going to go to a couple other things. Just check this out. It's a beautiful turn. You see that big turn right there? This is beautiful. You'd have to sit in this bullshit and garbage. This one's looking for an end-of-year print. And you even have some other, like, juice or some teas up here. This is part of a larger trade. See it? Larger trade up here. We're trying to break out, kind of see the accumulation in here. There's like a larger trade in here to smash up here, get that new high, come back down and swing like this. That's what they're trying to do, at least. Kind of see it break that high right there. Now, whether they're successful or not, I don't know. Their low was down here at $18. There could be a trap in here for value, and value is below this blue line. Value is below $21. So, but there's like the accumulation is massive here. Now, on a daily basis, you can see all the work that was done here. And I don't like this here. I don't like this daily velocity being this low. I don't like it at all. That's where the trap is. We'll talk more about this in a minute, but we're going to look at this on a 30-minute and just take a peek. I don't like this right here, so I want to talk to you about this right now. And I want to say to you that I would not take this trade unless we got that new high. I have no interest in this trade until here. The other place that I'd be interested in this trade is if this was a double correction. So if we get something like this here, like equal legs, and we're scraping any of this value down here. Let me just check this really quick. Right down here. Somewhere in here, I'd start getting interested. Actually, it's higher than that, but start getting interested right here. So I'm going to set an alert right here. Price crossing down once per minute. About 22 bucks right in there. The other way that I would get interested is if we break above this one. So I'm going to do another alert right here. Price crossing up. So if you see, I'd prefer to, I mean, you guess you could take this on a new high. You could take that trade right there. I'd be really interested though right here. Like any kind of like break above here, I'd be very interested. The velocity has got me concerned. And they get monster dips in here, so big bloodbath there, big bloodbath there. So if they did like a big fucking bloodbath down here or something, I'd be interested again in that. Like 22 bucks, 20 bucks. Keep this one on your radar. I set an alert 2401 and 2196. That's curb. Whenever I give you guys these stonk picks, you usually get from me 2 or 3 a day or something like that. I just set alerts on them, and I'm just looking for one to get taken to the woodshed. And I normally like these stocks for the length of a bull market. I usually like owning these stocks. You can sell against them, like sell puts, if they have options, or you can buy far. I would like if you wanted to do synthetic longs with like long out calls on them. I like that too. If you don't trust me on these stock picks, every time I call one out, I want you to favorite them on your trading view, and then track them over years. When I first start calling them out. So if I'm like, hey, this is at 20 bucks, I want you to track it over the course of a year or two. You'll see that they go from like 10, 20 to 100, 200, $300 over the course of their life. They go up in a big way. About 90% of the time. Roughly that. And don't get stuck, or I got all kinds of rules with this shit. Don't become a fucking community member of that goddamn stock. Don't fucking drink any of the Kool-Aid on that fucking stock. And always buy them low. And that's usually like 10 or 20 bucks, somewhere in there. Don't whine if you buy it 10 bucks and you're sitting there for 6 months or 3 months. Buy the fucking stock, sell puts. Sell them puts, sell them puts, sell them puts. Now, these are long-term holds. And they become memes almost every time. They like wind up on like earningswhisper.com or whatever. If you ever want to see any of my picks from past, there's people that have been here since day one. Been here for fucking like 6, 7 goddamn years. They know. They've created their own ETFs with these things. Starting to squeeze higher again right now. I have rules pinned, like the full set of rules for these stocks that I pick. I got rules pinned in the stock channel. You can just go up there and click on it, and it'll show you all my rules. My rules could be better right now. I've improved them over the years, but I probably need to rewrite them so they're clearer. But you'll get the gist. Don't sell out of those fucking things. I've only had a few go bad, but they've always come back even then. I've had a few go bad, but of the hundreds I've done, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, they've all printed, most of them, like 99, not 99, it's like 92% or something like that. I've printed big, big numbers. going on? And we're gonna start fucking ripping the clothes. Let me put the thing on for you. The news. I'll find the rules for you. I'll post them today. I'll post the rules for everybody today. Now, I also want you to know that my rules are different than Winky's. And I'm not. So my rules are because I'm busy. I do want you to know that Winky has a completely different set of rules. Wonky has a completely different set of rules. He focuses on stocks. So he oftentimes looks for divergence in event-driven stocks, divergences between the S&P 500 and high-quality stocks, shitcos. He'll trade anything. Not anything, but a lot of shit he'll trade that I don't have the time to watch. So just remember that Winky is the stock master. I'm not the stock master. I look for quality or great fundamentals. I'm not going to tell you the rest of it, but great fundamentals, and they've been taken to the woodshed. And they have no business with that low EPS on them, so they're going to ramp every fucking time. For me, it's because people are busy. The reason I pick these is because a lot of traders and investors want easy stuff. Like, I'm going to load cheap stonk, $10. I'm not going to look at it. It's going to sit there for a year. I go to my job all day long, and I come back and pick them off one at a time. Or I sell a 6-month put against it or whatever, a year put out on it, and I don't look at it. If you were looking for that, that's me. If you're looking for like badass shit, that's Winky. Like Winky will track all the ERs. Winky will see what got annihilated, what has no, Winky will read the fucking news, like on CNBC, and be like, "This is bullshit. None of this matches their actual guide and their report." So they'll see like a stock get taken down to the woodshed, and Winky's like, "That's bullshit right there," or I don't know, they're too woke, or they're too, I don't know, fascist or something. Like the market will make up lies and bullshit constantly, fucking tell you lies that has nothing to do with the truth on that stock. Or there's an event, like, you know who else does a good job with this is Scott does. Like VolWiz will, I'm not going to tell you what he does, but VolWiz has his own shit that he does, and I find it fascinating. But he'll look for event vol on, well, I won't tell you exactly what he does, but he looks for event volatility on not just ERs, but like other shit they've got going on. And he does a great job with that too. I just don't have fucking I don't have fucking octopus hands to do all that. That's why I'm trying not to be your furu. I try to like have friends that are focused on that stuff. That's why I try not to have an ego at all, because you can't do it all. You know, you have to like have friends and trust them, and trade with them and make money with them and make sure they do what the fuck they're doing. And that takes time and market. Meet those people, and I'm very grateful to know them. They mean the world to me, truly. They're fucking ballers, and I always give them that respect. They're the fucking bangers. Same as with David AMS, Binky, Bork, everybody else that I'm friends with. Those guys are fucking bangers. I keep saying Winky, but it's Wonky. Or you call him Face. That's cool too. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if how that goes, A-Team theme, but dun, dun, dun. Or is that like Magnum PI maybe? Still grinding up here. The orange curtain. I always got, oh, not always, but I've always got had trouble in the behind the orange curtain. I was that people try to beat me up. Yeah, you got to live there. You got to be local. It's kind of like heading out to like Clearwater or St. Pete. It's like the OC of Florida. Orange County. The Orange Curtain. Stay out. We don't want none of you. Hit the wrong beach, get beaten up. Put this on here. There's the target right there, R1. Put that closer to the half. Just check to see what the calls coming in are. Oh, yeah. They're buying 680s, 681, 682, 683, a little bit of 684 and 685. Whole structure's changing now. Those are all one dates volume coming in. SPX volume, 2 date, 68.50 on SPX. We're trading 68.50 right now. Some smaller OTM stuff coming out. Some 680.55, 680.60s. Still have those 7,000s on the mark here. They haven't left with those. Still adding those. Let me just check vol control if they're buyers right now. Just a note that vol control gang has now become a buyer. Vol control gang now a buyer. CTAs becoming a buyer. We're going into fucking melt up mode, man. CTAs becoming buyers. They're supportive on pullbacks, both groups. Become followers, trend followers, and supportive of pullbacks. They're become buy. They should be at every dip buying the hourly trigger, daily trigger. They'll buy them both. I want to look at COTs and see if these fucks are getting their fucking window dressing bullshit on. Not yet. I wonder if they kick in on OpEx. Yeah. I want to see when the COTs jump on board. Like COTs, right? They'll jump on board and like normally it's like bloodbaths and shit. But they'll also jump on board as like if we go spot up, vol up, they jump on board. They become the reason for a spot up, vol up in a way. They're not yet though. If we do melt up, they'll jump on board. It'll be like kicking and screaming, like dragging them by the hair to the top. Just check seasonality real quick. Yeah, look at this shit. You guys want to see some? You guys want to see some bull porn? You want to see some fucking bull porn? You want to see some fucking bull porn? Hold on, I got some bull porn for you. There's your fucking melt up mode. I mean, just look at that shit. That's fucking stupid right there. Hold on here. Can I do a line? Do a straight line? Jesus Christ. Remember, this line down is only dotted. Target is still viable to the upside, 684.06. We be squeezing you. Every day we're gonna squeeze you. All the call buying. You want to see some bull music? I get in trouble. They not only do they take away the Google AdSense, well, I don't get in trouble for the other stuff I play. If I play like the Ski E stuff or whatever, or if I play like slap that ass, they like block my videos. You can't even watch them. I get in trouble. I'll play the stuff that I can play because I do have a license that I do pay for bull music. So I'll play that. How about that? What is this right here? What's this? Reading some garbage. Remember, stock market crash imminent. Stock market crash imminent. Oh, I love it. I love it. Stock market crash imminent. They gotcha, didn't they? They gotcha. I should play more stock market crash videos. I should start making them with AI scripts so I can have 100,000 followers. I would never do that to you guys. They got you again. They suckered you in. Don't worry, Daddy's here. Set y'all straight. Whatever you do, don't tell your friends about me. Keep it a secret or they'll run all over us. We'll talk about crypto here in just a minute. We'll wrap up the day with some crypto talk. Don't believe that Bitcoin's going down. Bitcoin is going to fucking moon into the end of the year. I'll prove it to you. I'll show it to you. They're lying. That was pretty good. That was a nice little jam. I like that one. Oh, that was diggable. Can I give that like a thumbs up or something? A favorite? That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. Hold on. What is this? It's not as good. That was garbage. It's got like a, they're not beat matching. Nah. Get out of here with that. I never liked that that voice either. Don't like that voice. Everybody's got that voice in their music. Here, like skipping through tunes. Yeah, don't like that either. That's not bad. We'll go back and try that out again. Yeah, that's some Cali grooves. You ever in New York City or been out West Coast? Squeeze them out. Take all their money. Take all their stops. Doing it again. What up, Dan? What's going on? There's maybe one more pullback. The train's going to get out of here for OPEX to the upside. I mean, unless we have something go wrong with the reopening. I'm assuming that would provide some of that volatility, some of the data. Another new high, 683.55. Up all day, no stops, 683.55. Parking the bus on the sell on November 3rd right now. All is healed on the month. Month almost green. Woo! Oh, hold on here. Hold on, it's terrible music. I want you to do yourself a solid, and I want you to look at the monthly candles on a chart. I want you to see right where we are right now. This monthly candle started. Ooh, baby. If you know anything about candles out there, if you look at the prior month's candle, we never took 80% of it. That's October. And I want you to look at the monthly candle right now as it stands. Take a look at it. Open your eyes. Oh, man. Look at that one right there. Woo! Oh, I don't know what you call that right there. Fuck you call that right there. Ask David to tell you what that looks like to him.
AMD executive says AMD expects annual data center chip revenue of $100 billion.
It's Jover. You probably have one more pullback in here, but that monthly candle ain't pretty. You match that up with October, and it ain't pretty. I think we got one more pullback, and then it's gonna get fucking messy. If you're looking for where that pullback is, it's probably you know, like I think I got it over here at maybe 81 or somewhere down in here. There's a couple pullbacks in here. There's a pullback at like 79, and there is one a little bit lower. There's the sweep we have to do. We still haven't swept the gap. There's a gap lower at like 75 or something. I don't know if we take that gap now or if we take it later. Just note to yourself out there if you're watching the show, there's probably one more gap to fill. I'll try to find it really quick. Don't get too excited here. So there's a gap left behind at 673.83 and 672.43. We'll likely close that thing. The only thing that I question about it is just, hey, you might want to get out here. I'm about to roll right now. Just heads up. There's a gap still at 673.75. If you see that gap get filled, that would be your trigger for that upside move. Just remember that gap. Remember I said that to you. I don't know when they save it for. They could save that shit though for like December 1st. I'm not shitting you. You might not see that gap get filled until December. It could get done right now. I said that in the outlook for tomorrow and stuff. We have to hold that hourly trigger, but if we lose this hourly trigger at any point, we will fill that fucking gap down there. And that would be probably the trade for you into the end of the year. So if you want like your end of the year, you want your end of the year, like whatever you call it, trade or whatever, your holiday rally trade. If you see that 675, 673, somewhere in there, and we turn around and start, you follow your fucking rules down there. And if the rules prove themselves to you, right? This is why we have fucking rules. That one should be that's the golden goose down there. Now, currently what they're doing is they're promising you that like a sausage. Like here's a gap, and then they're running it. So you're buying the puts to fill the gap. And then we have a new gap right now. So they're dangling the carrot that you're going to fucking fill that gap, and then they're ramping it again. That's how we're going into this melt up kind of a thing. So, the one thing I'll say to you is if you feel like you're being left behind or anything, at some point you'll probably see that 675 gap fill or most of it filled. Don't be fucking chasing puts down there. You just get ready to buy a dip down there. I gave that warning earlier. Like, this is not sell the rip mode. Don't do it. There's going to be we're going to switch at some point to where we'll go flat correction. We'll just start melting. And when that happens, you get caught in that, you'll give your whole year away. Don't do it. Just be in like buy the dip mode. Do what I tell you to do. I'll walk you through this whole fucking year. And when we get done with this fucking year, we're going to switch to a new method. Not new method, but this year was a focus on following the fucking rules. No day trading. Well, we do a little bit of it, but, like buy the dip, daily trigger, hourly trigger, just buy the fucking dip. And next year, we're going to switch to a new topic, new way of trading, or within these sets of rules. I want you to follow along with me. None of you should be red this year. None of you have any reason. Told you we were going to crash or whatever in February. You remember that? And then we bought the turnaround at the bottom, rode this fucker all the way up. Don't fucking forget. Remember they told you we were going to crash this week. Told you we were going to crash in October. Told you we were going to crash twice in October. September, we bought the fucking dip on the 17th. I told you that'd be the distribution point into end of year. All of that has been true. Whole fucking year. So we'll see you at the end of the year this year, boys and girls, but we'll probably get one more nice, sexy fucking ride to the top and to the end. If anything changes, I told you I'd be the first to tell you. Yeah, Wonky is the fucking man. He is the fucking man. I can't believe I'm saying Wonky. God damn it. He got me. Dude, they're going to try to buy this again. We can take this again if you want. I'll take this with you. We gotta wait though. We gotta hold on. You guys know what to do, right? It's fairly simple. Right here, we can take the trade. If you don't know the rules, I'll show them to you quickly. You'd mark a bottom right here. You're looking for the buyers to be strong. That would mean they would need to come up here. Up here. Then you buy this one right here. Nope, you don't trade this. Leave this shit to like the day traders trade in 10-second charts on futures. They'll buy these candles on 10-second bars, but you don't do that. You need, as a cash market trader, you need to be buying the back test right here. Right there. That's the one that you buy on. You don't want to get trapped in this shit. All these day traders got, I don't like that this was broken right here. You see that line? I don't like that. I still think we're going down here, so I'm not a fan of this until you break above. You got to get this to get that. Can't take that trade unless this happens. Watch that right there. Trade's still not dead yet. Need a new low for it to be dead. This is the initiation of this trade over here. This is the line that I told you we can't lose. The sellers are strong here. See that candle? They're kind of strong. Strong here. I just want to see who the stronger of the two is. So you can see that the sellers are strong right here. Buyers trying to have strength here, right? Immediately shot down. Buyers weak right here. You see how weak they are? They were weak here, weaker here. So the sellers are slamming them back down again. They're a little higher right now, but this is about where we need to be to lose this. See them? They're right here. I'm not going to give up on these buyers just yet because of where we are. FOMO. Dealers. Keep this back here just so you can see it. Just so you don't even need all this stuff. You just need to see, like, they slammed it down right here. You can see that the buyers are weak. Get rocked to the downside. Right? They try again. They get rocked to the downside. So you need to see, like, green candles that are blasting by these sellers. Right here. Excuse me. They take their stops. Then the buyer comes back in right here and rips them to the upside. You don't place any trades in here. You don't fuck around. You don't sell this either because you don't know that the buyers have been beaten yet. If you wanted to become a seller here, what you would watch for is the blast down right here. And then over here is where you take the short right in here. Right over there. But you can't take it yet either. Because these guys are still down here. See it? A little bit cleaner for you. And that would mean that the next batch of buyers are right here. They're down here. You can see them. Don't give up on these guys yet. These guys will press price down here and they'll trap a bear. This is how you trap a bear, is right in this zone. They go right there. Right where my cursor is, right here. Want to watch this last candle here. I want to buy that pretty bad. Or fucking ramp them. Jesus Christ, 682s, man. Fuck. God damn, they're so fucking stupid. A beautiful fucking strike right there. 35 cents on 36 cents on 683s. 682 is fucking sweet, right? I want to buy this right now. I'm getting greedy here. Watch this one right here, this high right here. Watch this one right here, where my cursor is. Set the same thing up again, same bullshit. It's right here. And you get that one right there. You got to break this one. I didn't buy it. I'm patient. Trying to close the door on bulls in here. Maybe I have to switch to puts. $0.15, 682. I'm pretty fucking cheap, dude. Puts are dirt cheap here. 15 cents for a put for today. Turn the thing on for you guys. Hold on. New squawker. I want to see the flush. I don't know if we can get it though. I don't trust this fucker right now. I don't trust any of this here. I don't trust it. We're already up to 17 cents. They were 15 just a minute ago. Now they're 18. Oh yeah, someone's loading them right now. Just a note that 682Ps were 15 cents just a few minutes ago. They went up to 18. They're now 16 cents.
AMD shares last down 2.2% in afternoon trading.
There's a fuck ton of volume on this too. It was like a hit and run to the downside. Just a note, we have a 1 in 5 minute trigger cross. Bearish. Hasn't closed yet, but it's about to on SPX. It's not closed yet. It's still open, but it's almost there. I'm waiting for MOC numbers here in just a minute. There's a juicy hit and run in here to the downside. You can see this over here. I made a trade. I'm not saying what it is in the fucking show. And fuck off. Oh shit. Hold on here. losing the stream? How the fuck am I losing the stream? Fuck on out of here. Turn all that off. Turn all that off. Turn all that off. My fat fucking finger did that right there, that green candle. Well, all of a sudden, my fucking YouTube stream is going down now because I didn't say the fucking trade to you guys. What are you guys doing to me? There's like Chinese bots out there? Ah, shit, I'm going down here. I'm back in to get him good. I'm good. You guys are losing audio? You guys hear me? Testing 1, 2. I don't know if you can hear me or not out there. It looks like I'm losing the stream. Hold on here. Let me check and see what's going on. What? All right, hold on here. I'll see if I can help this in the background. Hold on. I could be having a lot of people watching the show. Maybe, I don't know. Saying to lower my bit rate. I'll try to lower my bit rate. We'll see if this works. I might lose the stream doing this. I'm going to try and see if this works. If I lose the stream, I'll come back. Am I losing the stream still? Have I lost YouTube? Fuck. Looks like I'm back here. Can you see me on YouTube? God damn it. I hate streaming sometimes. All right, can I watch my own fucking stream here, maybe? Okay, looks like I'm back on, but it's kind of blurry. Looks like shit. I'm talking to myself. You can hear me. Oh, that's better. That's good. Okay, that's good. You guys should be able to see me now. I think I fixed the bit stream. I can watch it. I'm watching my own stream right now in the background. Roger that. We're back. We're back, baby. How's it looking on Twitch? Can anybody tell me if it looks good on Twitch? Can only hear me on YouTube? Reset your browsers. Reset your browser if you need to. Reset your browsers. Get rid of all this. You already know what that's supposed to look like. We've dealt our hand here. We're doing let me just turn this off here, see if there's anything I need to see. So make sure there's no no cell volume coming in. We're kind of parked here, I think. I'm looking for, looks like we're being parked.
Remaining until the market on close imbalance.
I'm still here with you guys. Would a 50-year mortgage make homes more affordable? You're out of your fucking minds. I just saw that. No. Don't, like, dude, you're a fucking renter. Like, a 30-year mortgage is horrible. Back in my day, we had 20-year mortgages, but of course, the houses are not the same as they are today. Woo! Buy, 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 buy. Mag 7, they're buying it all. Jesus. NASDAQ, buy 80% of it. Mag 7, they're buying all of it. I'll post it in the Discord for you right now. What the fuck? This is your MOC imbalance right here, just so you can see it. Buy it all. Fuck bastards. Fucking. Sorry for swearing. Must buy all of it. Oh man, these guys. They're such straight fucking liars. Like, that ain't you and me. That is not you and me. Let's buy it all. Yeah, it's a rental, dude. Like a 30-year mortgage. Like a 30-year mortgage, you're paying basically double. You're paying double. A 50-year mortgage, I don't even think you work on principal for like 10 or 15 years, do you? There's no fucking way. And the average homeowner is like moving into their net. Like, think about this too. If you're a first-time home buyer and you do a 50-year mortgage, like you got to think about like it's not even a rental. It's like a lease where you're upside down. It's like a car lease. I've done a car lease once, never again. You end up having to like buy yourself out, and then you like roll that debt into your next lease. It's even worse than being a renter. You're like carrying that debt over. Let's say you're young and buy a house and you get upgrade to a bigger house. Then let's say you try to get into a small house when you're old. What the fuck are you gonna do then? Like, and it gets worse. Like, I could just go on like how bad that is. Like, you tell anybody that you don't have a job anymore when you're like 60 years old, 65. Like, you start retiring. You tell like you're chatting with your bank teller. You're like like a little bank teller likes you inside the bank. And they fucking write that shit down. Oh yeah, no more working. You're like trying to downsize from a house to a condo or something. A little house in the woods. You're gonna like cut your credit. Like, you're upside down by tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, oh yeah, keep on going. Oh yeah. Yeah, keep on pumping. You got to buy it all back. Buy the whole thing back. It's the end of the year, baby. Buy it all back. We need some music. Don't ever do a 50-year mortgage. It's even worse than renting. It's even worse than fucking renting. A 30-year mortgage. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, right now. Oh, no, no, no. No, just do a market. Okay, okay, I'm back. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no, 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 no. Back up to 60. You fucking bastard. Sorry. I'm getting greedy here. Did you long 683C out there? Are you watching this show? Did you long that? You want to take the money and run. Or maybe not. Maybe you got in late. You want more? That was a nice little pump right there. Woo! Don't worry, I'm already out. You didn't get me. You didn't take my stops. Oh, shit. That was a nice little pump right there. Did everybody get out at the same time or something? Like everybody took the money and ran? Holy fuck. Geez, now they're down at 22 cents. They didn't think that was funny up there. I like his comedies. I like him still to this day. This is the doom trade. Rain hell on bulls. I will say something to you guys into this close here. I know some of you guys want to see. We're now moving into MOC sell side here. Just a heads up. Let me show you guys something. I do want to say something to you here. Unless you're trading futures, you want to lay off the market into this close. If you're trading cash market, I would say you can always come back for more tomorrow in case we don't get a Senate bill signed. Or we can watch this possibly into the bell at 4:15. Maybe we can catch along for tomorrow if your thesis is we crank overnight. We could try to wait for a flush in here into like 4:15. Potentially grab a low in here. I was unwilling to stay in that trade. It went up so fucking fast. It was at 60 cents. I didn't get out at 60 though. I didn't get out until 58. It went like 56, 58 back to 60 and then down. If it was above 60, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I'm interested in like a bloodbath down here into the close. You know, I'll say to you, if you're a bull, you might want to wait until the open tomorrow. You know, if they don't pass this Senate shit, they will fucking shank this market. Be patient. If you can trade futures, all the better. Directionally, whatever you want to do. But in cash market for tomorrow, you either want to see like a bloodbath down here in like 4:15. And if it leaves you behind and goes up, don't worry about it. But I mean, like for a cash market trader, I would want to get that blood. Otherwise, I think flat is better. You don't need the big trade into tomorrow's open, and you got to think about who's going to buy it from you tomorrow too. This is a tough one. And today is only fucking Wednesday too. We still didn't go back and fuck with the Thursday Friday lows. Sometimes they save that shit for like a Wednesday close or a Thursday open. Well, that's a tough call here. I'm going to say that you're on your own. This is a tough call. Let's look at it's 4 p.m. right now. Let's see if we can see any news hitting the wire. Give me one quick second. Let me just look around. Let me read this midday wrap.
The 500 healthcare sector closes at the highest in a year, up 2.3%. The Dow registers a record closing high.
Give me a second here. We got a few minutes before the end. Let me just keep looking here. I'm reading the end of the day wrap here from GS. Market softer today with SPX. What? Get the fuck out of here. Market's not softer. Looking out of your mind. Market softer. Am I reading the same shit you're all reading? Just give me a second. I gotta check a couple things. Let me check Punch Bowl really quick. See what they're saying. What's his name? Jake Sherman or something? His name is Jake Sherman, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's Jake Sherman. Fuck is this guy doing? What's he talking about right now? Come on, Jake. Give me the juice, bro. 8 minutes, flighty, still looking good. 5.5% cancellations. After House funds, government tomorrow. After the House funds, the government tomorrow, they will likely be out of session for the rest of the week. Rules coming in at 6:30 today for a meeting on the spending bill. This could be a very, very long session. I'm going to go with don't buy this close. House is going to be in next Friday now. With the anticipated return of the House to regularly scheduled legislation, members are advised that votes are also expected in the House next Friday, the 31st. Shocker. The 21st, excuse me. Right on fucking OpEx. I mean, this fucking shit is a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's like, like the fucking irony. The fucking irony on this. Yeah, the fucking irony of this right here. Like they're talking about stopping Congress and the Senate from trading, yet like they have shit that's like 4 p.m. on Wednesday and on OpEx, fucking on OpEx on Thanksgiving. Like all these decisions they're making are on and around inflection points. I'm not buying this close. I want to be honest with you guys. I want to see the dump. I am not buying this close. I was going to buy the close here, but I refuse to. I want to see the roll. I want to see some blood after the close here. Anyone else along this close? We got that tag right there. That's bullish there. I feel like it's even if we get long, it's going to be sell the news on the open tomorrow. I'm going with no. I'm not doing it. I want to see the pullback. Yeah, I'm with you, Green Vegas. So the news was terrible today. Let me just take a peek at this really quick. How much more time we got? With 7 minutes, 8 minutes left. That's not right. Let me just take a look at this. What am I missing? I'm missing something. I just don't know what I'm missing. You know what it looks like? It looks just like the October 15th. Like rip it up, dump it down, no buyers there, and we're buying just below where we are right now. That's what it looks like. And we jackknifed down 2 straight days. Close the gap then up. I ain't fucking doing this. I ain't buying this bullshit. Maybe. You are? I only got a few minutes to long here. Tomorrow. What's you get cheap calls for tomorrow? 19 cents for 688. What are puts looking like for tomorrow? Puts are fairly juiced here. You guys can't hear me. I should have, but I can't say that. But time is it right now? 4:09. Can I get like one more drawdown in here, maybe? I see the up move. I just don't see it to where someone's going to want it in the open. Let me just check a couple things here. God, it so wants to fuck. It so wants to fuck up here. It wants to fuck like right up here.
AMD see gross margin ranging between 55% to 58%.
685s are 89 cents. I think we have a fair chance of trading this tomorrow. And then Bloodbath. I'm just going to chill. I'm not giving any money back. Okay, I'm going to stay flat overnight. If you're long, congratulations. If you can catch that 85 on tomorrow's open, I think it's viable. I just don't know if there's any buyers there in the opening bell. I'd like to see it blood all the way down in the morning, like shanked at 9:30. Like some kind of like squeeze and then blast that fucker down. I really want to buy it down here or lower. I'm going to chill. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. It was a good day. I think we took like between Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we've had all winning trades.